Check, check, check.
Good morning, sports fans. Welcome to the beautiful Acumen Stadium at the St. Clair College for today's Wmfa Championship game between the Club 200 Pirates and the Essex Eagles. Joining me in the booth is my friend Scott Valentine, Joe Malarnich, and this is Coach Heath Chandler. We're going to be doing the play-by-play and the stream today. Just a shout out to Luke Wilson, former Essex Raven, who was inducted into the Windsor-Essex County Sports Hall of Fame last night. Luke spent the last couple of days coming out and talking to the kids and giving them encouragement and setting a great example of what it takes to be a professional.
Somewhere around 11:15. Yep. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah.
Taking our time with the coin toss here, Heath. Might have lost it in the snow, maybe.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what the call is. He's talking to the Pirate bench.
There we go. Looks like the Eagles are going to take the ball to start. Another quick shake of the hands, and we will be on our way.
Just a reminder to everyone that these three football games are going to be streamed on the Essex Ravens YouTube channel.
Well, woke up this morning to a little bit of rain, but nice weather if you're a Bobcat.
We got ourselves very appropriate weather for a Canadian Youth Football Championship tonight, Coach.
Well, I think that we'll be excused if we have a hard time figuring out what yard line that may be on. But we'll see what Mother Nature has planned for the rest of the day.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, folks, in type football, there is no kickoff. There are no punts. Each team just starts with the ball from scrimmage from their 35 to start the half or after scores.
There's a lot of other conventions that we will be covering throughout the day for the type game. They are not allowed to blitz the A-gaps.
Not allowed to blitz the A-gaps. Extra point is worth 2 points and is uncontested. Just the holder and the kicker on the field. There's a couple other things specific to type ball, but here we go. Loaded up on the left. All right.
I thought there was a procedure call, but obviously not. Fooled everybody. And that is young number Johnny Hamadi, former Essex Raven Andy Hamadi's son, taking it in for a touchdown. No laundry.
No laundry on the field. There seemed to be a bit of confusion at the start of that play. Nobody really seemed to know whether or not it had started.
Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
The The Pirates were lined up about 2-3 yards off the line of scrimmage there. That's not where their defensive line wants to be.
Now they do kick for the extra point. How much is the touchdown worth at Tyke level?
Touchdown is 6 points. Extra point is 2 points. That's just to encourage skill development in the youth game. Kicking a football is an unnatural thing, isn't it, Coach?
Well, not when you're usually teaching the kids to hold on to it. The kick is up.
Oh, fell short.
And it is no good. So the score is 6 for the Eagles and 0 for the Pirates.
Okay, so with 11:29 left in the first quarter, that brings the score to the Eagles 6 and the Pirates 0. Well, I think the biggest opponent in days like this is the weather, and you got to be better than the weather in order to win a ball game.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. This is the first bad weather game I can remember in the WMFA this year. We had a little bit of rain, and we had a couple games moved, but really on a day like this, particularly with these young guys who don't got a lot of meat on their bones, you really got to keep them warm and dry the best you can. And we're also, turnovers is obviously something we're going to expect to see in weather like this. Here's a handoff.
Right through the middle.
And he's got some room.
Off to the races.
Refs are sprinting to keep up with him. And just like that.
That is a touchdown for the Pirates.
No laundry.
Back-to-back huge runs for both the Pirates and the Eagles, and that is a touchdown.
You gotta call it kids and turn jersey it's number 7.
7 was the...
I think. I'm trying to see for a second.
Tie score 6-6.
Number 7.
What happened, Ty?
Starting off with a bit of a track meet today.
It just ran?
That was number 7, Paxton Tank Pochete on that big long touchdown run. Great way to respond by the Pirates.
You got it. Does that say 6 or 0?
0. But I will check that right now. Double click.
No, double.
And it's weird because on the PAT, like, PATs only one kid goes out, so it looks like they're going to go for one. No, this week kicks are three.
It's going for 1. Trying to go for 1.
Looks like they're going for 1 rather than trying to kick. They're going to line up on the offensive position again from scrimmage. There's the snap. Handoff to the edge, and it looks like the young man has it. That's a successful conversion.
They got 6. Eagles have 7. This is 6.
Pirates. That's Pirates.
No, this is Eagles.
Oh, okay.
That was number 18, Parker Blair, on that play to the outside. Another fine young player for this Pirates team, making an impression early.
Go on it twice. Just double click on it.
So again, a scoring summary on the play. Number 7, Tank Podite with a long run for the touchdown. And number 18, Parker Blay with the carry for the extra
Why is it not working for the double click?
Yeah, I don't know.
And the Eagles are back on offense. Let's see what Coach Paquette is dialing up now.
Ball at the 35-yard line.
Jet split.
Motion to the right, quarterback's coming behind him. Looking for the edge.
Cooper MacArthur runs the ball out of bounds at the sticks.
Number 11, Aiden Tremblay.
And that'll be a first down.
That will move the chains for the Eagles. It is first and 10.
Can you do a reminder not to stay away?
Heath, I'm going to go out on a limb and say we're not going to see a whole ton of passing in this game.
Yeah, even at the older age groups, it's going to be tough passing the ball today.
It is just hard to get a handle on that ball.
But you know what? This is a real great time for the linemen because all the quick little guys are just little.
Yeah, this is a good day for the big guys. Here's another handoff.
Excuse me, T formation. I'd hand off to Matt.
Oh, that's a fumble. And that's Pirates ball. Number 20, Gianni Amate, scored that opening touchdown, was looking to get to the edge there. Just like you talked about, Coach, weather played a factor. Going to be Pirates ball the other way.
Just an announcement to everyone, to find a seat, we are not able to lean up against the glass, so please find a seat. Thank you.
Or don't.
Pirates coming out. Double tight ends.
That handoff goes to number 7, Tank Pudite.
Gary tackled down by number 1, Shane McKean. And that will move the chains for the Pirates. It is 1st and 10.
Pirates getting themselves another first down.
Is that double tight set again?
Let's see who's running the ball. The black jerseys are so hard to see.
Right back to the same spot.
Number 7, Tank Hodite again with the carry.
Both teams running out of the tee today.
Just say a bunch. Tackled by.
Can't blame them, especially considering the weather.
Can't blame them. No, I suspect we're going to see a lot of that power set today.
And it is 2nd down for the Pirates.
I'm gonna go and tell
Right back up the middle, this time to the fullback.
Carry on the play by number 18, Parker Blair.
We still streaming? I don't see it on YouTube.
Tackled down by number 17,
I'll make sure we're still live here.
Jeez, I don't even have my phone to check. Here.
And that was good for a first down for the Pirates.
Still on.
Yeah, it's still on.
Oh, okay. I can't find it. Okay.
Here we go. 3-bait in the backfield.
And number 7, Tank Hodite.
He bounces it outside.
Take it again. You
He's
know
gone
what?
again.
That is a touchdown for the Pirates.
That is a good little running back, Coach.
Yeah, he's shifty.
Nice job of picking at the edge there. He's got some blocking to spring him initially through the line. Found his way.
Well coached. He transferred the ball off to the outside to keep his inside hand free. Smacked away the hand of the defender as he was trying to come in and tackle.
Yep, and didn't waste any time going east-west on the field. As soon as he could turn it up towards the end zone, he did. It's the kind of stuff you like to see in a young running back. They're going to go single-point attempt again.
And it looks like the offense is staying on the field for the extra point for the Pirates.
Oh, that's motion.
And it is a play down on the field.
Believe that was the tight end. Got going a little early. Pirates are going to get moved back 5 and take another shot at this.
It is a procedure on the offense that will move them back. But the offense will stay on the field.
There's the handoff.
And this is number 18, Parker Blair.
That's Blair again. This time the Eagles are able to string him out. Unsuccessful conversion attempt. 13-6, about 7 minutes left to go in the first.
And that is a big stop by the Essence Eagles. So the score with 6 minutes left in the first quarter is 13 for the Pirates and 6 for the Eagles.
Eagles overloaded to the left. Tights are all split up front. Are all real tight.
Yeah, I'm going to the left here. We got 3 DBs hanging up by themselves for the Pirates on this side of the field. That kid gets outside, he's gone.
Well, he stepped to cut inside, was unable to do it because of the footing, and gets stopped by about 3 Pirates players. Good pursuit.
Good pursuit.
And tackle will be made by a number of Pirates. It'll be second down for the Eagles.
A bit of a counter play there. Now the ball carrier's bringing it back.
Oh,
I think
fumble.
that's a fumble again. Yeah. Yeah.
Pirates take advantage of poor ball handling again.
Now, I'll tell you what, Coach. I've been reffing WMFA since the beginning of the season, the tight games, and the Pirates at the beginning of the season were working hard to put it all together, but it ultimately wasn't turning into wins for them. In the latter part of the season, the last few weeks in particular, this team has taken big strides. They won a very big and well-contested playoff game last week to get here, and they're facing the Eagles were the #1 ranked team in the division coming in here. So this is a tremendous start for the Pirates.
Well, that fumble recovery was from Forest Glade Gator. Easy Bedford.
Here we go again. That's Potate again. Another one.
Off to the races.
And that is a huge game by Tank Pokujain.
Yeah, it's going to help with the fog in here.
I can see.
All right, here we go, folks. We got a whiz-bang of a first quarter. Coach, by my count, that's 4 touchdowns scored, most of them pretty long. 19-6, still 4.5 minutes left to go in this first quarter.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see what the Eagles do to adjust. I think the biggest adjustment that they have to make is just hold on to the ball.
Hold on to the ball would be a great start. One of the interesting things about this Eagles team, Coach, is they were one of the tight teams that was actually able to establish a little bit of a pass throughout the season. I saw them do it again and again. Again, I just don't think the passing game is in play here, and that's going to be something the Eagles are going to have to cope with. Man, I believe that's number 4.
Sweep again.
Roman DeFord, the outside. Excellent shut down by the Pirates.
Recovered by the Eagles. Second down.
That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. I'm going to hazard a guess and say we're around the 35-yard line. Oh, we got a timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first.
There we go. The coaches take the field. Walking up today, I was surprised, considering the weather, how many people are in the stands. It's pretty packed out there for a tight game.
There is. There are a lot of addicted sports parents and grandparents out here today, I think, Coach. And that's great to see.
Uncles.
That's great to
brothers,
see.
sisters. Always a great turnout for these games, even at Micmac Park as they line the field. Real family atmosphere out there.
Yeah, great atmosphere. Here we go. Eagles are coming out, showing that big backfield again. Quarterback's going to roll out. That's number 11.
He's got
Looking
the
for
edge.
Pirates do a nice job containing him out there.
They really are. They're pursuing well to the ball. That was a 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up third.
Third and about 6, let's call it. Go. Big backfield again. Now the Pirates are going to take a timeout.
Yeah, the Eagles have switched from the T to the I there.
Yep.
They come to the sideline to talk to Coach Paquette.
So here we go, third down and about 6. Eagles are down a couple of scores, 2:40 left in the first quarter. Gates are up. And here we go. Ooh. Eagles are just crowding that line. Quarterback's hiding behind all those blockers. Going to try and pick his way out to the edge.
He gets the edge.
He gets there. He's going to get the first for sure. Oh, he's still going.
And he's scampering.
He's got that game-breaking speed, Coach. He could. Go. All the way. Touchdown, Coach.
Cooper MacArthur with calling his own number there.
That was a very solid individual play by the quarterback. Both the Eagles had the box lined up. They were getting as many guys as they could in that box. I know. Pirates came much up and matched. Quarterback picked his way to the outside, broke a tackle after the first down, and that was it.
Well, it was a nice job of staying on their blocks on that left-hand side of the line there. He was able to get himself some room to bounce and get outside.
Yeah, and when you get an athletic player with the ball in his hands in space, that's your happy moment as a coach, isn't it?
Well, it makes you look good.
It makes you look good.
And the kick is good. We have a kick at the tight level, folks. That was awesome.
And just like that, folks, we have now had 5 touchdowns scored in the first quarter, and it is a 1-score game for these Pirates, 19-14.
Whoa. That wasn't me.
Pirates back out there on O. a slot, 3 guys in the backfield. Going to the running back. Picks his way upfield.
Looks about an 8-yard gain on that play.
Yep. Same look. This time we're going to the fullback. Picks his way to the right. Looks like he might get an edge.
Again.
Might go. Got him up there. Oh, Coach, I'm going to call that 45-yard line for a first down.
No, that was a real good block upfield that he caught, and the young man busted his behind to get out there and do it. He was able to seal that edge.
Yeah, and they didn't have any receivers on that side of the field, which means it was probably a big guy or one of his lead backs getting out there in front of him. I didn't see the actual player. We go 3 backs in the backfield, slot to our side. Ball's going to the fullback. Straight up the middle. Is that Post? Say it again?
No, I don't believe that was. I think that was Parker Blair.
Oh, that was Blair.
Yeah, they caught him napping. They set it up by getting the ball to Potete and then gave it back to Blair on that counter.
Nice little bit of deception by the Pirates on that play. Not going to lie to you, Coach. I was a little bit fooled where that ball was initially going.
Well, they got the spacing. They're running the T2, but they're not tight, and they're able to do that kind of, lest I say razzle-dazzle.
There you go. Pirates are going to go for one again. It is currently an 11-point lead. This would make it 26-12 to make it a full 2-touchdown lead. Full 2-score lead. There's that same look, 3 in the backfield, slot left. Quarterback takes the snap, finds his fullback picks right. I believe that was one Mr. Alonzo Martinez on the conversion, Coach.
Well, that'll bring our score with 41 seconds left in the first quarter to 26-14.
26-14, 6 touchdowns scored in the first half. I'm going to guess somewhere in the range of about, in the first quarter, I'm going to guess somewhere in the range of about 300 yards offense or more. If you took the over on this game, folks, congratulations. All right, here we go. Eagles are going to try and answer again. Bunch of guys in the box, one in the backfield.
There we go.
Coming to the slot on a little bit of a
cut it to the inside, but then bounce to the outside. He's 2 hands on the ball.
Good job.
Rents
pressing
the
ball.
sticks. That'd be a first down.
Well, Coach, 26-14 at the end of the first. You know, so far the difference in the game got to be those 2 turnovers that the Eagles committed early that both led to Pirates scores. Factor of the weather, factor of these young guys being in a championship game maybe for the first time.
Well, the nice thing at this age is with it being the first time too, is they just don't know the pressure.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, they can just come out and play and have fun, and that's the key, is to keep them engaged in the game, even though they're getting wet and cold, even though they're feeling some things, getting banged around they may not have felt before. Keep the kids in the game, engaged in the game as a coach, and you're going to get a better result. Eagles are breaking the huddle. We've now flipped the field. Eagles are going right to left. Oh, huge hole. Huge hole. Pirates got to shut this down. Oh,
he gets
no.
outside.
Misplayed it. Gets the hole. That is number 4 for the Eagles.
Roman Dufour, he's
Roman
gone.
Dufour, who is roaming his way down the field and into the end zone, Coach.
Unfortunately, we aren't able to get that angle, being in the booth like we are. We got cut off by the wall. But we assure you, Roman Dufour did score, and that brings the game to 20-26.
Still 11:30 left in the second quarter. Now the Eagles are going to attempt to kick. In Tyke, as I say, there's no block crew out there. We're kicking from the 10-yard line, and this young man has been very good all year as a kicker. Oh, poor guy.
Slipped.
Poor guy. That's Jaden Jansen. He has been, throughout the course of the season, Coach, I promise you, the most consistent kicker in Tyke football. I think I've seen him miss maybe 2 all year. He's 0 for 2 today. That's just got a lot to do with the weather. That's the footing, that's the ball, that's everything.
It's absolutely the footing. As soon as he put that plant foot down, he slipped. He got a lot of height on it.
Yeah.
But had he not slipped, that had definitely gone through.
Pirates got the ball back there. Whoop. Play gets stopped early. Timeout on the Eagles. That's going to be the... Oh, there we go. Timeout for the Eagles. That is their second of the half, meaning it's their last one, which is perhaps not ideal with 11 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first quarter, Coach. But you got to take those timeouts strategically as a coach. Coach felt like that was the time to do it and talk to his team.
Well, you got them, so you got to use them.
Yep. You don't get any extra credit after the game if you don't use them, do you, Coach?
Well, you don't get to keep them for the next one.
Here we go. 3 running backs in the slot for the Eagles. Oh. Excuse me, for the Pirates. Running back picks his way outside.
Oh.
Tackled. Just past the first down marker. That's going to be a first down, Pirates. And that was number 7, Mr. Pote again.
He's doing a really good job running the sticks, getting first downs.
He is.
Chews up the clock.
Oh, quarterback and running back run into each other. That's okay because he gets the ball to the other man, and this young man's got the edge.
Well, that's Dufour gone.
Is that Mr. Dufour again?
Yes, sir, Reba. Shout out to the 54 people watching and listening on the Ravens YouTube channel.
Thank you for joining us, folks. Can't blame you for staying home and enjoying the game where it's warm and dry today.
Just got the report that number's up to 60, so it's growing.
Okay, so that's gonna score sits at 32-20 right now, Coach, and the Pirates are lining up to go for a single from the offensive formation. There's a handoff. Oh,
They get it.
got his way in there. I believe that was Mr. Blair on that one.
So that will bring us right to 33 for the Pirates and 20 for the Eagles.
Well, we got ourselves a 2-score ball game with about 10 minutes left in the second quarter.
Yeah, and we have seen pretty clearly that either team can strike from pretty much anywhere on the field at this point. Coach, I'm going to go with your original idea, which is I think this one's probably going to come down to the weather and who can hold on to that, do a better job holding on to the ball better as the game goes on. Right now, the Eagles got a couple early turnovers that they need to get back. They need to at least come even on that in that category in this game, I think.
Well, it's not insurmountable. I mean, considering
No.
that, if they concentrate on trying to get that ball out, they can turn it over, get her back for their offense a couple more times.
Yeah, and the defensive coordinators on both sides of the ball are talking about popping that ball out and stripping it. Got a flag in the middle there. I believe the offense moved early on that one, Coach. We're going to come back.
Well, that ends up being the case. That is advantageous for them because the Pirates had lined up.
Offside defense.
Oh, offside defense.
Oh, they called it on the defense.
Well, they had lined up improperly. They weren't even lined up to face them. They were off over to the right, and they paid for the mistake. Alignment and assignment really is it decides a lot of football games.
All right, we are back to a one-score game. Going to go for the two-pointer again here. Mr. Jansen.
This is where they make a ground.
Big conversion attempt here. Hey, got that one through. Excellent.
Well, having a competent kicker is definitely going to help them out.
Yeah, the way this game is going, it could very easily come down to a conversion or two, couldn't it? Pirates take the field again on offense on their own 35. Let's see what happens. Hand off to the edge.
That's Dufour with the ball, taking the edge again. He's gone.
And he's in. It's official.
Just chewing up the snow, racing up the sidelines.
Is that Parker?
Oh, correction on that. That's number 18 Parker Blair with the touchdown.
And off up the middle. And he's in for the conversion.
And that will give the Pirates a score of 40 to 28 for the Eagles. 9:03 left in the second quarter. We got a high scoring game here.
All right, still 9 minutes left to play in the second quarter. The score is 40 to 28 for the Pirates. It is Eagles ball on their own 35. Everybody's in the box. Quarterback's keeping it. Hey, nicely done by the Pirates interior line there. Good job sniffing that out.
And we said no game on the play.
Eagles right back out there in that tight group again. It's a handoff to number 4. He's looking for the right edge. Defense is stringing him out. Cuts it back. Got himself a lane. Converts the first down.
Well, it looks like they've gotten their spacing figured out in the backfield there with that T formation. They're not standing right next to each other. Unfortunately, on the previous play, they kind of hemmed their quarterback in. He wasn't able to get in the yards.
Quarterback's coming out. He's going to keep it. He's got it from blockers in front of him. Takes it back inside. Looks for a lane.
He's got the first. He gets out ahead.
Runs past the Eagles players. And that is quarterback Cooper MacArthur just making another great play with his feet. Mr. Jansen out there for the 2-point attempt again. Try and bring this down to a 4-point game. Oh! Did you hear that one? Hit the 10 from up here. That's unfortunate.
So we got a 6-point game. 40 for the Pirates, 34 for the Eagles.
Well, they're inching closer.
Inching closer. Yeah, I mean, basically spotted them a couple of touchdowns and have been clawing their way back ever since. Haven't seen the Eagles make mistakes since those early turnovers. Haven't seen Pirates really make a mistake on offense yet, I don't think.
Well, the Pirates started off strong on defense, rallying to the ball, and they were able to get ahead there. But they've just been exchanging touchdowns for the last little bit.
There's the handoff. Looking for the edge.
He's got it.
And are they going to get him?
Great job by the free safety running off from all the way on the other side of the field.
Yeah.
He didn't give up on it, was able to make the tackle right about the 15 yard line. Can't tell right now.
Not quite goal, so I'm going to say, maybe the 15 or the 12, yep. But again, great job by that safety coming across, not quitting on the play. Exactly
Great hustle.
Effort level you want to see. There's the handoff.
Thinks so.
Oh, looks like he's going to get the edge. Another touchdown in this game for the Pirates. Wow.
Well, I'm going to have to agree with Coach Malarnich that this could easily get into the triple digits.
Yeah. Might run out of room on the scoreboard for this one. Pirates lining up for the single point conversion. Eagles running about 6 guys onto the field late. Refs let them on the field, fans are booing, but we generally don't start extra point proceedings at this age group until players are on the field. There he is, young man off the left, he's a single.
So you have a 13-point game with the score of 47 for the Pirates and 34 for the Eagles.
Well, the busiest person at the stadium today has got to be the scorekeeper.
And just a reminder, food concessions are open today at the Saints Cafe, located at the Central Tennis Center, just behind the stadium. There's coffee.
Yeah, I do not know what the record is for number of points in a Tyke Championship football game in Windsor, but
We may get it today.
we might get it today, Coach. There we go. Ref's taking care of a little business, getting ready to start the play again. White hat whistles it in, and here we go. Nope. Looks like we got a timeout for the Pirates. I think that's going to be their last time out of the half as well.
So, Coach, you've been really busy this season. You've been coaching, you've been reffing, you're now doing play-by-play, you're making sandwiches, driving the bus.
Yeah, I like this youth football scene in Windsor, Coach. You know, I like to be around as much as I can. This season I had my first opportunity to start refereeing in Windsor Minor, and that's been great. I'm going to be doing the Wmfa Championship games today. I'm addicted, Coach. The more time I can get around youth and high school football in Windsor, the more I want to be there. I'll do anything.
Well, I can certainly speak for ourselves in the booth here. We're blessed with having understanding wives.
That is true. That said, when I left today, my wife specifically told me that she was glad that I was going to be out of the house for 6 hours. So it works both ways, Coach. Here we go. Eagles got that double wing look going. Here's a handoff, number 20. He's trying to get to the outside. Nice job by the Pirates of forcing. Just got to finish it. All right.
Great little shake and bake there. Gives him the left foot, dips the shoulder, and then jumps that outside.
All right, gentlemen, how's it going?
Gonna show up 2nd and 2. Eagles break the huddle. Gates are up. There's that double wing look again. Come the other way this time.
Come the other way. He catches it in the middle. Then bounces it. He's running the question mark. Has he got the edge? He does.
There goes number 4. Again, Roman Dufour. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. 87 points scored already in the first half, Coach. And we are not yet at the 3-minute warning. Great day to be an offensive coordinator, Coach.
Absolutely.
Defensive coordinator, not so much.
I imagine they're having a kitten right about now.
Eagles are heading back out there for the single on the conversion. Pirates are trotting out their defense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Pirates might be one short out there. Nope, there he comes. Last minute sprint to join his teammates. Here we go. Eagles going for 1, keep it within a touchdown. Back to crowd in the line, filling the entire box. There's the quarterback. He's just going to keep it. Straight
Up the
in.
middle.
That's going to make it 47-41 with 3:36 left in the first half.
No, they just keep chipping away. I think that they threw him for a loop there where they came out in that double wing.
Yeah, it's a little different look than they've been showing so far. You know, at this age, if you're an offensive coordinator, you can teach your team to come out there, give some different looks to the defense. It can be very confusing on some of these younger guys who don't have a lot of experience reading those things.
Well, sometimes that confusion trickles down to your own players.
Yeah, it does. It absolutely does. Here we go. Eagles trying to force the issue to the outside. Nice little run by...
That was Hamadi again. Nope, sorry.
No, that was
I'm
Potate.
getting my teams mixed up there.
Potate, that was the
That was a
tank.
nice hard run. You know, he got the guy stiff arm in there, got his way to the outside, gained 8 the hard way.
Yep.
It's nice to see him at this age when they finish their runs and finish their blocks.
Absolutely. Here we go. This time we're going back the other way. Hey, nice job by the Eagles. Nice job by the Eagles stopping that one. Did they get him short? We're going to get a first here. Yep, they're going to give him the first down.
Jansen with a nice tackle.
Pirates sticking with that 3-back look, and why not? It's been working. Here we go. We got a lane again. Looks like he's going to get away. That's a touchdown.
That was well executed. Quarterback with the fake. The defense opened up and over pursued to the fake, and they came back the other way. It was quite nice.
Boy, I tell you, this Pirates offense is just not taking no for an answer when they're out there, are they? Everything they do seems to be working. Gonna line up for the single. Handoff up the middle, fights it off. Bangs his way inside.
And that will bring us to the 54
54-31, 142 remaining in the first half. Eagles break the huddle. Let's see how they come out on offense this time. We represent a little power to the left this time. Ball's going up the middle. Hey, nice job by the Pirates stuffing that one. Just didn't let it get anywhere.
You know, it's really hard for them, cold and wet out there, keeping their footing, and especially considering they've got that helmet on top of their head. It's not normally, but a lot of times when that helmet gets outside that frame, they have a tendency to go down because it's the heaviest part of their equipment.
Yeah.
But they're able to stay up and scamper.
Overloaded to the left. Now we're going to send the train across the other way. Quarterback's going to follow in behind him.
There we go. Student body right.
Oh, look, the
Snap
Pirates,
out.
though. Pirates are having none of that. Ref shuts the play down. Forward progress stopped. Clock is ticking. About 30 seconds left in the first half. No more timeouts remaining.
That was number 84, Lorenzo Mastrogiacomo, coming up to make that stop from his end position.
Nice job at the name, Coach. All right, here come the Eagles, and what looks like it might be the last play of the half. Quarterback's keeping it, going straight up the middle. Does anybody want to tackle him? Come on, 23. Nope. Cooper MacArthur makes it 54-47 heading to halftime. We got a conversion yet, folks, and there it is. Coach Joe Mack called it. 101 points already in the first half of this game. I wasn't that great at math. You guys want to verify me on that?
No mathing.
No mathing.
We can't see the hash marks. We can't see the field. I was older to hit math.
Okay, here we go. Eagles are going to come out. They're satisfied, I think, to keep working for that one. They've had some challenges on their kickoffs, even with that great young kicker. Eagles got the box jammed up. There's a handoff to the outside. Looks like number 2 gonna pick his way in there. Oh! No, that is unsuccessful. Side edge going short.
Well, folks, that'll bring us to halftime. We're going to take a couple minutes to warm the kids up, and we'll be back probably about 10. Stay tuned. Grab yourself a coffee, maybe a pee break.
We will see you soon for another 100 points or so.
Welcome back to the beautiful Acumen Stadium at St. Clair College here in Windsor for today's tight championship game between the Pirates and the Eagles. We're getting ready for the second half. Now, it is a one-score game, but the Eagles, they do get the ball back at the beginning of this half. So
that makes that score they got. Coach Joe was talking about at halftime here that makes the score that the Eagles got just before halftime very important.
Yeah.
Not only did they close the gap and they have the opportunity to level up here, but by scoring at the end of the first half and putting another one up on the board here, they're preventing the Pirates from pulling away from. So this is going to be a big opening series for the Eagles under some tough conditions. These kids just got warm. They're coming back out onto the field. They might not be all that pleased about the weather. In trying to get them motivated in a place to really take advantage of this first drive is going to be a coach's job.
Well, I heard them motivating the kids in the men's bathroom when I was down at the break, and the coaches sure were fired up. The kids looked like they were starting to come on board.
And it's tougher. I was talking to Coach Lumley from Herman there at halftime, and he said, sometimes when you set them into halftime to warm up, the exact opposite happens. Their bodies cool down, they stiffen up, and it's tougher for them to come back out.
Well, it appears that the Pirates are getting the ball first. I thought that it would be the Eagles.
Oh, there you go. So that analysis is down the drain. Well, actually, that makes that score that the Eagles got at the end of the half even more important. Now what they need is a stop.
Yeah. Their coach was talking about that in the bathroom. They need a couple defensive stops. They're going to be able to win this ball game, and hopefully he's able to motivate his kids.
Pirates showing the exact same offensive look. There's a handoff coming towards us.
Oh, nice cut back against the grain. Gets the first.
Great little run to start things.
Again, I just love the way that this Pirate team is attacking the sticks.
Yeah, it's kind of been the endless siege out of this offense so far. Like I don't recall a negative yards play against them. Maybe early on there. You come up the middle again. Cutting it back.
Cut back against the grain again.
Another really nice run. That's going to be close to a first. Yeah, they're going to give it to him. Pirates just picking up right where they left off at the end of the half. Well, the nice thing is that the snow and the rain seem to have let off for now. Here we go, coming up the middle again. Oh, fakes it, goes back the other way. Oh, he's got the edge.
That's number 18, Parker Blair, with a touchdown.
Seen a lot of Mr. Blair today.
It was a nice little run. He showed a little head fake there to the inside. The defensive player stopped his feet, and then he kept going.
Yep. Pirates will be going single again. It is currently 60-47 pending this attempt.
Going for the single.
There's a handoff up the middle. Ref puts his arms up. That's going to be a good conversion. 60-47 with 9:31 remaining early in the third quarter. Going to be Eagles ball. Now, Coach, it's a little bit early to be talking about must-do drives, but this is a pretty important one here. The Eagles are down 2 scores early in the third. They've been doing very well. They've had their offensive motor going well, but they definitely want to score this drive because you do not want to go risk the opportunity to go down 3 touchdowns in a game like this. Wolfpack representing blitz on the edge. Oh, there's a flag.
A little bit of indecision about which way they were going to run it, but
Yeah.
finally figured that out.
Oh, stays in bounds, steps out. It's a first down pending that flag.
Offside. Offside Pirates.
Yep, that is going to be offside Pirates. Eagles are going to decline that, take the result of the play, which is a first down. Officials are holding the play. There we go.
We've got some personnel changes there for the Pirates. They bring Mastro Giacomo out wide, trying to slow down that running it wide.
There he is. Let's see what he does. Okay. Teammate came in, filled.
Well, just his sheer presence out there forced it to the inside, and his teammate was able to make the tackle from the back.
Yep. He's a bigger kid as well.
And he hustles. He's been making a couple plays out there today, so
Yep.
he's a straw that stirs the drink for the Pirates defense.
Eagles need to back up a little bit. Looks like the refs are going to let him go.
There's the most difficult play to defend in football, the broken play. MacArthur takes the ball outside. He's got the first and more.
Give that little DB for the Pirates credit. He missed him on the first attempt. He stuck with it, managed to shoestring him down.
You do have a flag on the far side of the field. That appears to be coming back.
Yeah, looks like the Eagles got moving early on that play. So going back to the original spot, plus another 5 yards. Going to make it second and call it about 11, Coach. Eagles one wide, bunch in the box. Pirates giving them a lot of room on defense.
Well, nobody on the line of scrimmage.
Yep. Hey, and that shocking tactic seemed to have worked for him, Coach, because they penetrated the backfield and picked it up. That's going to make it third and about 12. Eagles QB has the play from the coach.
do not lean on the glass and please find a seat next week.
That's a flag from the ref.
That'd be procedure.
Delay a game, I think, yeah. Delay a game against the Eagles. That one just took too long to get in there. So that's going to make it 3rd and an Uber for the Eagles. Now, Coach, we've seen about 20 plays longer than this already today, so I do not doubt they're going to get a first down. But let's see what the Pirates can do on defense. 20's got the ball, heading to the outside. Pull them down. And here we get into it, Coach. First opportunity to talk about the Tyke punt rule. So in Tyke, folks, there is no punt. The team with the ball, the head coach must declare if they want to go for it in this situation or if they wish to punt it. In this case, there would be no punt. The referees would simply walk off 30 yards. And it looks like the Eagles coach is going to choose to go for it here, down 14 points. Big down here for the Eagles.
Well, let's see how the personnel changes for the Pirates work out here.
Here's the big
There's
man.
Paxton Johnson. He misses him, but there we go. From the
huge
backside.
play.
All the way from the backside.
That would be one Mr. Lorenzo Mastro Giacomo. Excellent play by number 84. Very timely play. Pirates are going to get this ball back in good field position with 3 minutes left in the third. Already up 2 touchdowns.
The entire series, the Pirates played with 11. 11 players in the series.
Pirates lining up in that same formation. They were riding the horse.
Coach Buckhead's having a confab with
Joe Young.
Coach Young.
Coach Young is having a confab with Mark, the head referee.
Blow it in. Here we go. Pirates are moving left to right. Oh, it's fumble. Quarterback falls on it. And there's that slippery ball in those exchange coaches.
Yeah, Alonzo Martinez just had a hard time holding on to that one, but he did the right thing by falling on top of it.
Yeah. Always fall on top of it rather than try and pick it up when you're surrounded by people. Great attempt at a tackle, did not get him.
He gets out of that tackle. It's pretty strong on his feet.
Ooh, little man moving. 13 tries to chase him down, no luck. Gets into the end zone for the touchdown.
Great effort again by Duke Howell to get across the field, to get even in close to him.
Was that Mr. Parker Blair again on that touchdown, Coach?
Parker Blair taking off, yep.
I'll tell you what.
Thought he got wrapped up about the line of scrimmage, but he was able to get a little bit of a kick step in there away from that tackle. And then he took off.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I'm a coach in the Adam division next year, there's a couple of names from that team that I'm keeping late. Parker Blair is one of them. Mr. Potete is one of them. Mr. MacArthur on the Eagles. Mr. Dufour. There are a lot of good young players on this field today. 68-47 remaining. 68-47 is the score with 1:21 remaining in the third quarter. Coach, this would be a pretty good college basketball game. Timeout on the field for the Pirates. I believe that's their first of this half.
Well, we're going to be seeing a lot of St. Clair within the next Acumen Field within the next week or so with all the practices for the All-Star game. It's going to be up in London this year.
Yeah, and that is a game that everyone looks forward to at the end of the Windsor Minor season. We got a good friendly rivalry there with London playing that game. We're in London this year?
Yes, we're in London this year. Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, we have to play by certain conventions that they have as well.
Yeah.
Again, no blitzing. They don't play anybody over the center. It'll take a bit of an adjustment, but we've got a week to practice and turn it around and go up there and play them. It's been a while since we beat them, and at a couple levels we took a pounding the last few years. But
yeah,
well, you know, this is a time-honored tradition going up against London. It's as natural as cats versus dogs, and it's nice that they get to experience this at this young age.
Eagles running the train left, nothing there. Wolfpack D has come alive a little bit in the second half, Coach.
Yeah,
I think that's second or third tackle for loss.
Yeah, they've definitely woken up. They're playing on the other side of the ball. That was Mastro Giacomo again.
He's
Number 4 cuts back against the grain. Gets through the first level. Now through the second level, and it's a horse race.
See ya.
Dufour with the touchdown.
And I'll tell you what, Coach Joe pointed it out over there in between series, and I saw it again on that play. Pirates only had 11 men on defense on the field. Last series and this one. Even if you're playing out of your mind on defense, if you're playing a body short out there, eventually the offense is going to figure it out. Got to count those helmets before every play.
Well, that was born out of the substitution, and they went and changed some personnel, put them in different positions, and does not appear they've caught on to it yet.
No. Eagles lining up for single again. Quarterback's keeping it, rolling right, turning it upfield. Conversion.
Well, they motioned away from the right side, and Pirates adjusted. Quarterback took it the opposite way.
Okay, folks, the fourth quarter is about to get underway. It is 68-54. These Pirates are up by 2 touchdowns on the Eagles. Pretty much do or die time here for the Eagles, Coach. Got to make something happen. Got to find a way to try and close this gap. Their defense needs to find a way to stop the Pirates from scoring, and their offense needs to find a way to capitalize on that, maybe get a little field position and put some points up.
Well, I know as a defensive coordinator, you're definitely going to want to stop him, but, it would be really nice if they'd be able to get that ball back and give the offense an opportunity to get another touch on that ball as well.
Yeah. It's all about creating that. You need really to create an extra possession or two for your offense at this point if you're the Eagles. Pirates sniff that one out again.
That was number 13. Aspen Aquilna with that timely stop. Got about a yard on the play. He's 2nd and 9. From their own 35-yard line.
There's a flag from the side judge.
Both side judges ended up throwing their flag.
Yeah, it's going to be on the defense, I think. Yeah. Offside against the defense. Go ahead and walk that off.
Now, did they jump or were they lined up off?
Second and short.
It's a 5-yard penalty, not that much. They had a negative play on the first half.
There you go. Side judge, I think, was Johnny on the spot. Let him know when he put that ball back a few more yards.
Show George how to work the camera, and when you two call the game next game.
I might be able to both.
Well, he's good for me. He said he was.
I was filming before. It's just
So that's going to bring up 2nd and about 4 with the new spot.
Let's see what the Pirates got cooking.
There's that handoff to the second man. Another. Nice job by the Eagles. Eagles defense is coming alive this series.
Again, that was Aspen Aquilna.
Aquilina?
Aquilina.
Had a guy down, did not need medical attention. He's heading back to the huddle. He's fine. Happily, no injuries in this game yet, Coach, I don't think.
That's 2 plays in a row for Aspen.
All right. Again, pretty big down here. If the Pirates can convert here, keep their drive going, they're going to be able to take more time off this clock, just leave the Eagles less to work with. If the Eagles can get a stop, maybe force the head coach of the Pirates to make that punt, no punt decision, use an opportunity to potentially get some better field position for your offense. Ref's going to wind it. Here we go. Quick handout, quick snap. Oh, what's the problem? Looks like the Pirates bench wants a conference with the refs. And it's a quick one. A little break in the action. Yep. More conferencing. Scored a couple of the Pirates staff across the field. Or that might be WMFA staff, actually. Usually, Heath, when you see the coaches request a conference and the refs then turn to one of the league officials, either Paul or one of the other senior folks, Jordan perhaps, what it is you've got an interpretation of something that is not a tackle football rule, but a league rule.
Okay.
Sometimes it'll be about the platooning system. You're only allowed to have guys play one way. Obviously, that goes out the window when your numbers get down, people start getting injured. Sometimes it'll be something that has to do with it's a regulation that's imposed by the league, but it's not actually a rule of tackle football, so the referees step back, hand it off to the league to deal with. Looks like this might be one of those situations. I don't see anybody jumping up and down, waving their arms, so I don't think it's too bad. Look at this. The refs jogging with the kids in the middle of the field to keep both teams warm. Love that.
Now, in the case of numbers, if they don't have the numbers, they're only allowed to substitute on the offensive defensive line. Is that correct?
That's my understanding, and it's one of those things where if you get into a situation where you just don't have enough bodies, there's too many kids down or that have been dinged up in the game. Usually, what'll happen is the head coach will just talk to each other and say, "Look, this is the situation I'm in." We all go on with it.
Yeah.
Obviously, things are a little bit more tense in a championship. And we're back at it. It's a fumble in the backfield. Play's going to stop right there, and there we are. Now, here we go. Coach has to decide if he wants to go for it or call for that 30-yard walk-off for a punt.
Well, I think this would be the situation you'd see a 30-yard walk-off for the punt.
I would elect for the walk-off here. I don't quite see the logic of being up 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter in your own end and going for it here. Now, that said, if it works, coach is a genius.
Well, they're going for it.
They're going. They're certainly representing it. Same formation. Got about 7 yards to go. It's a handoff.
Whoa!
Oh, he is not going to get it. And that call is going to backfire.
That was Aspen again coming up and making that stop. Kids just come alive in that
He really has.
third and fourth quarter.
He really has. Getting a little cold and wet and cooling down at halftime seems to have worked out for him, Coach. Found the magic for it. But again, Coach, if you simply had it elected as the head coach to walk off the 30 yards on the punt, you've got all this, you've basically given the Eagles offense a field that's 30 yards shorter to score here at a very key moment in the game. This is a 2-score game. Anybody can win this game right now.
Absolutely. I mean, you want to outcoach the other team, but you just can't afford to outcoach yourself.
Exactly. Let's count up that Pirate defense here this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I only getting 11 still? Eagles to the outside. Corner does what he can to try and seal it up.
Oh, he's gone.
Number 20 finds the edge. And, Coach, that's what we're talking about.
That was Amati getting that edge, keeping his feet and taking it in for the touchdown.
Gianni Amati. Coach, as we look at these rosters, there are a lot of last names out here I recognize from coaching Ravens. You know what I mean? A lot of big brothers, cousins, and things like that we've seen go through the Ravens system. It's just great to see this younger generation of guys out here playing, this younger generation of kids.
Well, it's certainly good seeing a lot of the generation coming back and helping out in coaching, too. We've got a lot of former Ravers on the sideline helping out with all these teams. Refereeing as well.
Yeah. I can tell you the ref ranks. The WMFA referees group would not have functioned this year if we did not have 3 or 4 young guys who are still in high school that came out and committed to reffing every single week. We would not have had the guys to cover it.
You know, and they've gotten better each week.
Every single week, yeah. Okay, here we go. We're going for that single again. There's the snap. Big push, and he gets in. And coach, it is a one-score game again. 68-61, 7:13 left in the fourth quarter. Anybody's game to win.
I think I still count 11. Oh, maybe they're playing 11-11.
No.
Okay, there's the
Big froth right there.
Here we go. Pirates back on O. Got a flag from the ump. That's usually going to indicate something on the interior of the line. See what we're looking at. It's going to go against the defense. Coach is going to decline that.
You must have lined up over the center.
Might have been lined up on the center. They called it motion or offside, but I didn't really see it. Here's another flag from the opposite side. 7 goes nowhere.
Aquilina again coming through, making the stop. Is that another flag, or is that just Aquilina's shoes?
That is another flag on the other side of the field, coach.
All right.
Thrown by the linesman. Looks like that's going against the defense again. We're going to lock it again. That's going to be another first down. This is exactly what the Eagles cannot afford to do right now. You cannot afford to be giving your opponent free first downs while the clock is rolling at this point in the game. Got to clean that up. There's snap. Wow.
Here we go again. Aspen Aquilina.
Wow.
Let's have himself a game.
Well, I'll tell you what, Coach. Whoever does the stats on this game when the film's all shot is going to have themselves a heck of a time because there's a bunch going on out here today. Go. Train's coming this way, and there it is. Eagles try and force it upfield. There they are again. Aquilina. I'll tell you what, the Eagles' defense has come out, made adjustments, and they look much sharper in the second half.
Well, I tell you, Aquilina's the straw that stirs that drink. He's really come on fire.
He really has.
Well, the snow's melting enough. We just might be able to see the yardage for the next game.
Yeah. It seems to be calming down a little out there. Here we go. 4 minutes left in the game. Pirates are up by a touchdown. Pirates showed a different look this time. Got trips out right. And they're going to run the ball towards those trips. Take advantage of those blockers.
Bonte gets outside. One man to beat. Oh, and he forces him outside.
First down, nice little tackle, but he is going to get the first down. 3:45 and the clock is ticking.
That was number 1, Shane McKean, coming up. Tackle him out of bounds. Forcing him out of bounds. That's one thing about that out of bounds, Parker. The sideline's always been the best tackler on the field.
Eagles need to make something happen on defense here. Another big conversion by the Pirates. Coach, I'm going back to what I said in the first half. This Pirates team, the last 2-3 weeks of football I've seen them play, absolutely playing their best football at the right time of the season. Give the team and the coaches credit for getting them here.
Well, like the old saying goes, it's not always how you start, it's how you finish.
Exactly. These Pirates are peaking at the right time. Eagles, really solid team. They're playing solid today. Just got to find a way to get a stop here. Handoff up the middle, number 7.
No, good job by little number 5, Forrest Holmes, coming up there and forcing that play. This is a 7-yard gain on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
1:40 remaining in the game. Clock is ticking. Refs are rolling out another first down. Timeout for the Eagles. Defense coordinator is going to go out there, talk to his one more team, let them know they need to get a stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Coach, really what it comes down to is we talked about those 2 early turnovers that the Eagles had, which created those scoring opportunities, the opportunities for Pirates to get ahead. Right now, it's quite simple. The Eagles must generate a turnover at this player at some point in the next play or two, and then they're going to need to make a big play on offense in order to tie this thing up.
Well, you're right there, Coach. They dug themselves a hole very early on in the game, and they've been working really hard to fill it back up, but they're just...
haven't been able to generate those turnovers from the Pirates on this day. And, you know, kudos to the Pirates for holding on to that ball because it is not easy out there.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. We're off in that trips formation again. Ref lines it. Number 7 to the right. Just gets that edge again.
There we go.
Stays in bounds. Ref puts his arms up.
Well, that draws us to a score of 74-61 with just over a minute left, quarter 4 of this ball game.
$135 points on the day, Coach. I'm doing the math. I'm going to say that's something like 20 touchdowns, 21.
Like you said earlier on, looks like a basketball score.
Yeah. There's 7 up the middle again. He's going to force the issue. No, he's going to stop him short. All right, Eagles going to need an instant score and some help to dig their way out of this one. Come the Eagles. Looks like Coach is just going to try and power run this thing. Here come the train. Here comes the quarterback behind him. Zero picking his way across.
Reverse course coming back across the field. He gets to the outside.
Long way home.
There's MacArthur.
And that is one of those scores that the Eagles are going to need.
With 43 seconds left to go in the game, the Eagles touchdown will bring this game to a one-possession game.
Well, with no specials, they won't be able to kick it onside, so it's going to come down to generating a turnover.
Very simple. I mean, the Pirates are going to come out here. They're simply going to try and get the game to end as conveniently as possible. The way I would do that, to my understanding, I think the Eagles only have one timeout here left. There's a great play in football called victory formation where your quarterback just kneels down and we keep winding that clock. If I'm the Pirates OC, I don't think I'm gonna take the chance on any kind of an exchange.
That's the game because they just kneel it out.
And that's it. That's the game. Well, I really thought the Eagles had something going when they went to that double wing. They scored 2 quick points off, touchdowns off of it.
Yeah.
Thought they were going to claw their way back, but not being able to hold on to the ball at the beginning of the game definitely cost them. And we saw that yesterday in the Yates Cup.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's football. 74-67 is the final score of this game. Really nice job by both teams. Very entertaining to call and very entertaining to watch.
Yeah, and hats off to these young fellas coming out, many of them their first football game, playing it in what is adverse conditions for them. They played at pretty good weather all year. They're coming out here and slugging it out. Time for them to go home and grab some hot cocoa, play some video games, and warm up a bit.
All right, Coach, I got to get out of here and go ref the last 2.
Pleasure, Coach. Thank you very much. Well, from me, Coach Chandler, Coach Joe Marnich, and Coach Scott Valentine, we're going to sign off, and we'll be back shortly with the coverage of the Adam City Championships for Windsor Minor Football. Thank you very much for everybody who tuned in, and we'll see you around the ball field real soon.
me to film or no?
No, I think we're good. I'll get you if I need you.
You need them?
Yeah, yeah.
So just be us two.
Can you slide a little bit?
Welcome back to Acumen Stadium here at beautiful St. Clair College in Windsor. You're joining us for the Adam. Is that the Rossers?
Wolverines and
We have Wolverines.
We have.
sorry, that's you already have Wolverines?
Yeah, you got right.
Okay, there. No, Ravens. Okay, perfect.
Joining us for the Tyke Championship. That's Tyke. Adam, we just had the Tyke Championship. It's going to be the Essex Ravens versus the LaSalle Wolverines. The weather is inclement, but we certainly put on a show earlier on, and we're looking forward to another show this afternoon.
I think we'll see a little bit more defense in this game, Heath, than we saw in that first game. But you know, you never know in this weather.
Well, as every coach likes to point out, no matter what, you got to be better than the weather, and we'll see who's gotten their team prepared for it. We actually, throughout the whole course of Windsor Minor, the weather's been quite nice. So to get one day where it's bad is not that big of a deal. Just happens to be the championship. The nice thing about that, I said it earlier on, is those real fast little guys are just little. So it's going to be a lineman game for sure.
Yep, this is going to be a very exciting game. Both teams match up really well against each other. And I think whoever makes the fewest mistakes in the earlier game, it was 2 turnovers early that cost the Eagles probably that game. Turned the ball over twice on fumbles, with the Pirates taking advantage and scoring. And so that's probably what we're going to look at in this game, the amount of turnovers, if there are any, and be able to turn those into points. We got both captains coming out the middle of the field for the coin toss. Now with this kind of weather, you got some interesting concepts to do with the coin toss. You defer, take an end, that sort of thing. I think you always want to start out on defense if possible in weather like this. You can try and double up at the end of the half.
Well, the wind doesn't seem to be that bad out there right now, so and the passing game may be pretty well non-existent considering the weather conditions.
The one thing with the passing game, though, is the offense knows where they're going, and the defense doesn't. So you might be able to pop a big one if that opportunity arises. Looks like the Ravens will receive, with the Wolverines kicking off to start this Adam Championship in 2025 in Windsor Minor football.
Now, it's been a long season. Both teams are prepared, ready to go for this game. A lot of it really is going to come down to who makes the least amount of mistakes.
Absolutely. Execution will be key in this game. And much like the first game, folks, if we end up seeing the runners go to the corner of the end zone, we might not be able to catch it up on video, but we'll let you know. Heath will let you know if he's in the end zone or not. We're in some tight confines here up in the booth, and get some limitations on our video abilities.
But we're certainly glad that we're off in the booth as opposed to being outside. Ryder Joseph with the kickoff. That ball is being returned by Ethan Barris.
Good job by the Wolverines on that, kicking to the sideline, eliminating the return, get the ball on the ground in these sloppy conditions. And when that ball's floating around there, it might pop into their hands.
Essex starting off their first drive on their own 42-yard line. Single back set. Ooh. There's that ball handling we were talking about.
Yep, fumble on the handoff there. The Ravens were able to pick it up at a loss of 3 yards.
Second and 13 from their own 39-yard line. He's got some room.
Oh, good gang tackling by the Wolverines on there. The first player had him held up, and then his friends come in to help him out. Looked like he had some room there for a minute. If he could have just accelerated to the outside, but slowed up just enough for the Wolverines to make the tackle.
Well, the corner did a really good job of maintaining his outside leverage, and he got off that man real quick. You know, good hand fighting by him in order to be able to set that play up. Ben Gravel with the run again, goes off tackle.
Gain about 5 yards. That'll bring up a 4th down and 1. Interesting decision here by the Ravens on 4th down, 4th and 2.
That was number 88, Marco Maliko, coming up and making that stick.
And the Ravens rolling the dice, going for it on 4th and 2 at midfield.
Ravens with the ball on their 50-yard line. Still in that single back set, but they do a good job blocking up front. He's got the first and more. Grayson in the open field. He's gone. No, number 52 stays with him. He's tires out. That was a good hustle by number 52. Paxton Spence.
Yeah, it looked like the back broke free, was gone for the touchdown, but great makeup speed by the Wolverines there. Looked like they had him bottled up early, but he was able to break the tackle behind the line of scrimmage and then bust out for about a 50-yard gain, setting up the Ravens just outside of the 10-yard line. They got 1st and 10 from the 13. Ravens come out heavy set to the right.
Well, we get a timeout call from the Essex bench.
He may not have been set up properly, so Coach Mills wants to make sure that they don't make a mistake at the low red zone here and that they get the ball into the end zone. As we saw in the first game, every score is crucial.
Ravens back out in that same set, but they're overloading off over to their left. Ball's run to their left.
Looks like a game of about 4 or 5 yards. Bring up second and medium.
And that would be second down for the Escobar.
Essex with the ball now on the LaSalle 8-yard line. Back that heavy set again. We got a fumble. That looks like it's been recovered by the Wolverines.
Yeah, there was a big surge by that Raven offensive line. Got him into inside the 5, but unfortunately, the running back fumbling the ball with the Wolverines pouncing on it, thwarting that Ravens scoring opportunity.
It appeared that number 1, Drake Murlock, didn't even really get his hands on the ball. Wasn't able to get good control of it right from the very beginning. LaSalle take over on their own 4-yard line. LaSalle running out of the eye.
Good pursuit by the Ravens defense, stopping them for no gain, maybe even a loss of 1.
Well, that's the thing. When you're running the eye, you're going to run a counter, which they just did. You got to establish about running a lead or dives, and they went straight to the counter, and that wasn't fooling the Ravens. Be about a 1-yard loss on the play.
Straight up the middle there for a gain of about 3 or 4. That'll bring up a 3rd down and about 7 to go. Make that closer to 5. This will be huge for the Ravens if they can get a stop here. As they fumble going into the end zone, they can get the ball back.
Wolverines back out to their 9-yard line.
Shotgun formation. And it's going to be just enough for the first down. First down, Wolverines.
Got to move the sticks. The safety did a good job at the end of that play there to come on up and make that stick, but some poor tackling got him in that position. Should have been made off over in the backfield, but the running back was able to keep his feet churning and get up there.
Interesting that the Wolverines went shotgun in that situation. You know, with this weather, that's a tough. Sometimes at this age, it's tough for these young guys.
Quarterback calls his own number, runs out wide. He's got the edge, runs the sticks. It's knocked out of bounds. Let's see if they give it to him. It appeared to be just before the first.
Yeah, it looks like it come up 2nd and 1, good 9 yards on that carry.
That was number 17, Ross Siddle.
Are you sure?
Siddle back under center.
Oh, fumble on the play.
The fumble by number 5, Austin Patz. The Ravens recover.
He was bottled up in the backfield, was able to break a couple tackles, looked like he got past the line of scrimmage, line the gain, and then as he was going to the ground, the ball was punched out, pounced on by the Ravens.
Well, he made a real good first cut and was able to get some yards, but that second effort, when he made a cut to come back upfield, the ball got away from the frame and they were able to punch it out, and now they've got the ball in great field position on LaSalle's 33-yard line. Ravens are back in that overload with the single back. Hand off to Gravel. He hits it hard. Touchdown for the Ravens. The Ravens faithful showing their support.
That was a big hole opened up on the right side with that overload, and as soon as he saw daylight, he was gone through it. When the Ravens were able to capitalize on that fumble, scoring the opening touchdown, taking the lead of 6-0.
That was a good job on the hold by Mason MacArthur there, getting the ball down and turning the laces away. But it was no good.
I can't imagine they're going to try and kick this ball deep. I think you're going to see a lot of squib kicks and maybe even onside kicks when we're kicking off today.
Well, really important on this age, and then obviously there's weather conditions of not out-kicking your coverage. That's number 1. Brian Smith on the return.
Looks like there's a flag on the far side of the field.
Yeah, there's a flag about the 45-yard line on the right side of the field.
Typically that would be a hold or a block in the back when on kickoffs. Yeah, it's against the Wolverines, so it'll be... Didn't recognize that sign, but nonetheless, penalty against the Wolverines will back them up 10 yards. Bring up 1st and 10.
LaSalle takes over possession of the ball on their own 32nd yard line. Out of shotgun, they're going to run jet sweep.
Toss behind the line of scrimmage. That is actually a pass play, so if he drops that, it's not a fumble, it would be an incompletion. It's a nice way to get yourself your passing game going, but little to no gain on that play.
Essex did a good job of stringing that up and setting the boundary. Wolverines out of the gun again.
Swarmed on her by a flock of Ravens. That'll be a loss of 3 or 4 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 14.
go. Three things happen when you throw the football. Two of them are bad. And that was just an interception.
Yeah, that was the worst thing that could happen, throwing an interception.
Ravens are going to take over on the 29-yard line of LaSalle.
Yeah, that's the second miscue by the Wolverines that's costing them field position, putting the Ravens right in great field position to score.
Okay, the roster is James Clemens. Roster says it's 75.
Ravens coming out with a little more conventional spread offense, as opposed to that really heavy set tight to the line. Gain of 2 yards, and that'll bring up the end of the first quarter with the Ravens leading 6-0. Well, Heath, that was a fast-moving first quarter.
Over in a blink.
A little different from our first game, score-wise. I think at the end of the first quarter, the first game, it was 30-26.
Now, it's interesting to see the defense that LaSalle is playing. They're playing a 34, and their linebackers are rolled up pretty tight, obviously, to be able to stop the run.
Yeah, spacing is always key on the defensive side of the ball. If you get yourself too tight, you get caught up in the wash. And if they break it outside, you can't make it there.
Oh, I think they're pretty confident with the weather being what it is that they're going to be able to roll up tight and be able to support the run. But Gravel takes the ball, goes off tackle, runs directly into number 61.
Yeah, big hit there.
Ross Harrison,
Was able to
or Harrison Ross.
The Raven running back was able to still maintain possession of the ball. And tough to see the sticks. Not sure where we're at here. But it looks to be just short. Bring up 2nd and 3 is my guess here from where we're looking.
The Essex is lining up on the LaSalle 21.
Little counter. Looks to be enough for the first down. Gets inside the 15-yard line for the Ravens.
That's Shades of Michigan running that unbalanced line.
We'll see if the Wolverines can adjust to that. Heavy set right.
And out to Gravel, but he's met in the backfield by number 52.
Great job by 52. Nice.
Paxton Spence.
Making a loss of 4 on that play.
That's the second solo tackle of the game for that young man.
Heavy left set. Again, good play by that Wolverines defense. Playing off those blocks of the Ravens offensive line, able to make a stop after a gain of 2.
Young Paxton Spence on the tackle again.
Be 3rd and about 10 to go for the Ravens here. They can get a first down before the end zone, so it is not goal to go yet.
Ravens with the ball on the LaSalle 15-yard line. Oh, fumble from the center, but he picks it up. Quarterback picks it up.
It's tough for me to see, Heath, but was that a fumble or was that designed quarterback keep?
No, it was a fumble. He had there was a poor exchange with the center. Ball went to ground. He picked it up and tried getting upfield, but LaSalle was Johnny on the spot and there to stop him.
Big play for this Wolverines defense here to stop them on 4th down and take the ball over. Keep it a one-score game. Again, Ravens showing that heavy right set.
Oh! The bend don't break. There was a fumble on the exchange with the toss. LaSalle recovers that and lives to fight another day.
Yeah, I don't know, we want to put the ball in the air too much. You want to hand the ball off, I think, in this kind of weather, but that toss was a little low. The running back was not able to pick that up, causing the fumble, and the Wolverines picking it up and again, thwarting another Ravens red zone try. Let's see if that Wolverines offense can get going here.
Corner comes up to force the play.
Okay, great job by that Ravens defense, stringing it out to the sidelines, forcing the running back keep going wide, and eventually running the ball out of bounds. The Wolverines so far today have been kind of using a little bit of a spread. They were in a wishbone there, but still trying to get the ball to the edge. They might want to try to run the ball up the middle maybe a little bit and go right at this Ravens defense.
Ravens in a 50 front. The nose guard comes through and makes a tremendous play.
Yeah, it just blew up that offensive line, so maybe the Wolverines knew something about not going up the middle and trying to get to the edge.
That was number 77 for the Ravens. Broderick Spinks.
Wolverines in a long, 3rd down and long here. It's a big down, try and get a 1st down here.
Oh,
picked up by the Wolverines.
Lucky to fall on that one.
That brings up 4th down. I can't imagine they'd be going for it from inside their own 5-yard line.
Get that ball!
I think if it was me, I'd give up the 2 points here and change field positions instead of trying to punt this ball from deep in your own end.
But they do punt it. Ravens pick it up about the 28-yard line. That's number 21 on the return.
Good coverage by the Wolverines.
Mason MacArthur.
But still, it sets up the Ravens inside the opponent's 30-yard line. Again, this whole game so far has been played probably inside the 30-yard line of the Wolverines. Luckily, the score right now still remains 6-0 as their defense is held up at the goal line.
Ravens doing a good job getting good field position on the Wolverines. That's to be sure. But really, both teams not doing a very good job with time of possession. Exchanging turnovers. New look in the backfield for the Ravens. We got an eye look. Hands off the gravel. Fullback does a good job getting to the second level.
Looks like a gain of 3 on that first down run. Brings up 2nd and 7.
That tackle was made by number 41, Drew Butler, for LaSalle. That'll bring up 2nd and 8.
Again, heavy left set, ace back.
Bonvie under center, takes a snap, passes it to Gravel, hands it off to Gravel. Gravel's still going.
And a good leg drive there by the young man. Gets a few extra yards, and it'll bring up a manageable 3rd down.
That'll be 3rd and 2 for the Ravens on the 11-yard line of LaSalle.
Another big down by this Wolverines defense. If they can hold them here, again, they've done a great job in their own end defending their end zone. Looks like we're going to have a timeout by the Ravens. That's their 2nd of the half, so they're going to be done with timeouts. Looks like Coach Mills wants to make sure that he's got the right play on.
Well, let's see what type of sorcery they come up on this. I don't think it's going to be too risque. I do believe that it's going to be something a little bit more conservative. But they've definitely seen something.
With 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first half, they really want to come away with points here. Because they've been down in the red zone 4 times already, but only come away with 1 touchdown so far.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. You know, we knew that the game was going to come down to who makes the least amount of mistakes. And it's definitely been a game of turnovers.
It doesn't look like the play was called in ready to set, so I think it's going to wait for the referees to set the ball up, and we'll get this 3rd down underway.
Bonvie with the snap. Gravel takes an off tackle. And he's through for the touchdown.
Touchdown Ravens. Big off tackle. Big hole, and he squirted through right to the end zone. Makes the score the Essex Ravens 12. The Sal Wolverines 0. Ravens line up for the extra point attempt.
Bonvie with the hold.
And it's good. That increases the Ravens lead to 14 as the kick PAT is worth 2 points, making the score 14-0 for the Ravens over the Wolverines with 2 minutes, 35 seconds to go in the first half.
That kick by the young man, number 72, had plenty left on it, too. I'd say he's good from about 20 with his leg.
Ravens set up to kick off.
Pullman with the kick. That is number 1. Brown Smith on the return.
Great coverage by the Ravens, holding that return to about 7 yards. They bring up 1st and 10 Wolverines from their own 40-yard line.
That tackle made by number 9, Andrew Lenhart.
Big drive here coming up for the Wolverines. You want to try and get some points. They deferred the first half opening coin toss, so they're going to get the ball to start the second half. So if they can get a score here at the end of this half and then be able to double up, get right back into this game. Shotgun snap, quarterback keep.
Siddle takes the ball. He's outside. Couple missed tackles. He's got the edge. Miranda Sticks has got the first down. And some. He could go all the way.
Touchdown,
LaSalle.
Wow, big play by Siddle there. He had a couple of hands on, was able to break free, beat the guys to the edge, and then he was Katie barred the door. She was gone to the end zone. Big play by the Wolverines there to get back into this game. Wolverines now set up for the 2-point convert.
Smith with the hold.
Kick is up and it's good.
Ryder Joseph with the kick, and that's good.
Big play by the Wolverines there down, and they get the 2-point convert, making the score 14-8 with 1 minute 34 seconds to go in this first half. Wolverines ready to kick off to the Ravens. Their defense has done a good job so far holding them at bay, but those short fields have been killing them. So now we get to see them in a long field situation. If they can get out of this half, they'll be in good shape.
Ryder Joseph set to kick off for LaSalle.
Onside kick. And the Ravens were able to fall on that. Gives them a first down right at the midline. 1st and 10 Ravens with 1:32 to go in the first half.
Ethan Veras covered that ball. That was good. That was good work. Looks like he's knocked the wind out of himself, though. That ball's pretty unforgiving in the best of days, but when it's cold like this, it's one hard rock. Ravens are going to take over on their own 54-yard line with just over a minute left in this first half. Bonvie under center. Snaps the ball to Gravel. Gravel goes outside, cuts up, gets himself a first down and some.
Yeah, good hard run by that young man.
That'd be about a 13-yard gain on the play.
Running through the tackle, gained a few extra yards, gets the first down. Although, unfortunately, there is a flag on the play. Looks like there's a hold against the Ravens. That's going to bring that ball back 10 yards, make it 1st and 20 with a minute to go in this first half. Clock's rolling.
That'll be 1st and 20 for the Ravens from their own 44-yard line.
Clock now under 45 seconds. No timeouts left for the Ravens.
Bonvie hands the ball off to Drake Murlock. Murlock gets the outside. He's got some good to go. But we got a flag off over in the backfield before he gets pushed out into bounds there by number 61. Harrison Ross for LaSalle.
Another holding call. Another holding call against the Ravens. That's going to bring back another long run. They make the ball 1st and 30 with 23 seconds to go.
Well, that's going to be an Uber ride to the end zone. Still first down.
Again, I don't think you're going to see anything risky here. Just a pretty simple lead-off tackle. Try and get out of the half with the lead. Timeout by the Wolverines, trying to stop the clock and see if they can get the ball back.
And a timeout is being used by the Wolverines.
Well, you don't get to keep them. So it's not like you're going to use them in the second half. So you might as well use them now. Mine just kind of a moot point with it being first and 30, 17 seconds to go.
Although with this weather and the coldness out there, you know, making the that quarterback and center kind of wait a little bit. That you know, it's never a bad idea for the Wolverines to call that timeout. Maybe you get a bad exchange, you get the ball back, and you get a shot with one play to go.
Well, and that if you see something wrong, you got to correct it. Whoa. Ball still live. Wolverines recover.
Just what we talked about. Good job by that Wolverines defense. Able to pounce on that ball. That timeout helped them out.
Well, Coach Ray had something cooked up there because it definitely paid off for him. They'll take over on the Ravens 21-yard line.
11.6 seconds here, so you might only get one play here. If there's any time left on the clock, they'll get two.
Well, they still have another timeout, too.
Wolverines coming on that shotgun. We might look at seeing that little jet sweep again.
Student body left. Siddle gets to the outside. And he's tackled before he gets out of bounds, just as the time runs out. And that'll take us to halftime here at Acumen Stadium. The score, 14-8 for the Essex Ravens over the LaSalle Wolverines.
Yeah, very well played first half by both teams. The Wolverines defense really holding the Ravens at bay inside their own red zone, forcing a couple turnovers, and just holding the Ravens to 14 points after 5 red zone trips. I think if you're the Wolverines, I think you're okay with where you're at right now.
Yeah, most definitely. You know, we spoke about it earlier on. It's going to come down to which team makes the least amount of mistakes. But it'll be interesting to see what goes on in the second half. You know, I believe the Wolverines are going to start off with the ball, and then that might be the impetus for them to draw it even. They're definitely capable of it.
Absolutely. Now, with that being said, we're going to sign off for about 5 minutes for a break here, and we'll see you back at the start of the second half.
Welcome back to beautiful Acumen Stadium, the home of the OFC champion St. Clair Saints for today's matchup. The WMFA Adam Championship between the Essex Ravens and the LaSalle Wolverines. Joining me in the booth today is Coach Joe Malarnich. I'm Coach Chandler. And it's cold outside, Joe, but you know, it's full of hot air in here. Caught him with his mouth full.
Will be kicking off to the Wolverines, as the Wolverines had deferred in the first half and it chosen to take the ball in the second.
It gives them an opportunity to even score and build on the momentum that they built at the end of the first half. It'll be interesting to see the chess match earlier on, to see what kind of adjustments we have coming out of both sides.
Just waiting for the referees to give us the go-ahead.
Coleman's kick goes deep. That's picked up by Austin Pats. He's tackled about the 25-yard line.
That's a big kick by the Ravens. That puts the Wolverines deep in their own end.
And those kicks can be scary, you know, especially at this age group, because it doesn't take much to outkick your coverage.
But they did a great job of coming down on that coverage unit and stopping it for a little gain on that return.
Another well-attended affair went downstairs at the half, and you know, this stadium's hopping.
Well, football's big in this city, and there's lots to cheer about. You know, we had two fine young men going to win the Essex County Hall of Fame last night with Luke Wilson and Tyrone Crawford, and with Bruce Carter as one of the best officials ever coming out of this area.
You know what? They put on a real good show last night. Oh, we got a flag. Siddle's taking the ball out wide. But the referee threw the flag in the backfield. That's going to be coming back.
Short gain on the play. Yep.
That was legal formation. That'll bring up 2nd and 8 for LaSalle from their own 28-yard line. Siddle hands the ball off. Number 6 trying to find a room to get upfield.
That ball comes at the end? No, the referees are calling him down. Down by contact, no fumble.
Okie dokie. That was Eris Simmons with the carry.
Interesting on that penalty call against the Wolverines. The Ravens chose to decline that and made it 2nd and 8. Now, after a 2-yard gain, that brings up 3rd and 6.
Well, he certainly has confidence in his defense. LaSalle out of the gun again. Siddle with the QB sweep out to his right. Runs through one tackle, but the Ravens really did a good job stringing that out again, pursuing it.
Yeah, that looked like there was a little mix-up in the backfield, and Siddle just ended up taking the ball and trying to get the first down on his own. That'll bring up 4th and about 3.5. Make that go 4th and 5. No gain on the play. Looks like the Wolverines are going for it on this 4th down in their own end at their own 31-yard line.
Ravens back out in the 50 front again. And number 6 with the run, gets the outside, gets the edge, and he's off on a trot. Well, but he steps out of bounds.
Wow, the Ravens had him in the backfield, and we're not able to bring him down. He's able to get to the outside and the first down for the Wolverines, getting them out of that big hole.
Gets it out to there with their 43rd yard line. That is Eris Simmons on the carry. Jet sweep. That's sniffed out by the Ravens. That was number 81. James Gillibad coming up and making that play.
Yeah, big loss on the play. Loss of 6 yards. That brings up 2nd and 16. You know, you're asking a lot of your offense if you're coming up. You're losing 6 to 7 yards on your first down to try and get a first down and get yourself out of that hole. You can only do that so often.
LaSalle with the ball on their own 37-yard line. We've got a couple flags.
Fake that jet sweep, and then they were able to get them in the backfield. But yes, 2 flags on the play. One in the offensive backfield, one in the defensive backfield. Could this be a too many men? Nope. Penalty against the Wolverines declined. That'll bring up 3rd down at about 20.
LaSalle with the ball on their own 33rd yard line. Siddle under center. Runs the counter. Our counter number 5, Austin Petts, gets sniffed out.
A lot of movement in that offensive backfield, and the Ravens were going to stay at home, sniff out the counter, and drop for a loss of about 3. That brings up 4th down and 23-yard line, 23 yards. Not even sure if this young man's going to be able to punt it that deep.
Get the ball!
Nice job on that punt by the Wolverines, pinning them to the sidelines. Then about a 3-yard gain on the return. 1st and 10 Ravens at the Wolverine 50-yard line.
That was a good job of the Wolverines coming up and making that play. MacArthur didn't get anywhere, and they are going to take over on their own, on LaSalle's 50-yard line. Ravens back in the eye. Garlow makes a Real good run. The lead block on that was from number 32, I believe.
Nice lead.
Ethan
Good job.
Parrish.
Yeah, good job of holding on to that ball at the end as the Wolverines were tackling them. They were ripping at that ball, but he was able to hold on to it. And brings up a second and but 1.5. No, they're giving them enough for the first down. So 1st and 10 Ravens at the Wolverines 40-yard line.
Veras with another great block. Forces his man to the outside, and Gravel's able to come up inside that block. Gain of 6 yards on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 4 from the Wolverine 34-yard line.
Those are big plays. When you gain 6 yards on first down, that opens up your playbook. You can do whatever you need to do on second down. Keep yourself in manageable situations. Little off tackle to the left lead. Gain of about 1. That'll bring up 3rd down and 3.5, 4 yards to go.
Paxton Spence, number 52, was like a hot knife through butter there, and he blew that whole play up. He was back there, almost getting the call in the huddle. We now have 3rd and 4. Essex goes off tackle. Gravel takes it up to about the 30-yard line. Does he have enough for the first down?
He's right at it. Looks like they might be marking him just shy. That'll bring up a 4th down in less than 1, about a 1 yard to go. Coach Bell's looking like he's taking a timeout to make sure he gets the right play call. With the score 14-8, the possessions are really key. So that timeout, he wants to make sure that he's got the right play call, extend this drive, and try and get the ball in the end zone. Referee signaling the ball ready for play and set it up this 4th and 1 for the Ravens at the Wolverine 31-yard line.
Well, you kind of think the Wolverines are going to pinch on this play. That's a short yardage situation. Nope.
Fullback dive gets 4 yards and a first down for the Ravens. That dive may have caught the Wolverines a little offhand a little bit, as we've been seeing a lot of leads come in with that fullback lead blocking. This time the fullback gets the ball, barrels ahead for the first down.
Gravel loses the ball, but is able to jump back on top of it for no gain.
Trying that left side of the line. I think that they have had more success going to the right than they have going to the left. So then I think this way, especially now with being the right side, being the wide side of the field, I think you're going to see the ball going that way. You got a big tight end on that side with Leighton leading the way on the blocking. Good pursuit and pressure by that Wolverine defense. Catching them behind the line of scrimmage. Limiting that to a gain of about 1 yard. Brings up 3rd and 9. heavy left, ace back.
Travel again. Oh, tossed up the ball, but fortunate enough to be able to jump on top of it.
What a 6 or 7 yard gain on that play.
Shy of the first, that'll bring up 4th and 2.
Big play coming up for this Wolverine defense. They got to try and hold them here to get the ball back. You don't want to fall down 2 scores, as this will be the last play of the third quarter, heading into the fourth.
There we go.
It's the end.
Gallo takes it out. Outside.
Tackle
Gets the first down.
Yeah, just before the 5 yard line gets brought down. But that's going to bring up a 1st and goal for the Ravens. Good blocking on the edge. As we change ends here, the Essex Ravens lead in this Adam Championship game, 14-8 over the LaSalle Wolverines. 12 minutes to go to decide this championship game, Heath.
And it's been a nail biter. These guys are going right after each other. You know, it's been a good chess match. And again, I do think it's going to come down to who makes the least amount of mistakes. We're definitely seeing that the some drives are getting stalled because of those mistakes. You know, LaSalle's back up against their own goalpost right now. Be interesting to see what coach is going to dial up. I believe each team still has 1 timeout left. You know what? A great play by that young man.
Great cut.
Yeah, he sidestepped the defender as he was coming in. Defender got a little bit too tall. He didn't have any leverage, couldn't react to that cutback, and he marched it in and got himself a touchdown.
Yeah, he had him dead to rights in the backfield, and that move by that young man was just, looked like Barry Sanders out there. Gave him the leg and pulled it away, and off into the end zone he goes. I guess now it would be Jameer Gibbs, not necessarily Barry Sanders. That kind of dates us a little bit.
MacArthur with the hold. There we go.
And it's good.
Pullman with the kick, and it's good. That'll draw the score here with 11:39 left in the fourth quarter to 22-8 for the Essex Ravens.
And the crowd going wild here at Acumen Stadium, cheering on their Ravens, looking to take home this Adam Championship with 11:39 to go, up 22-8. Big series coming up for the Wolverines. They got to be able to move the ball, at least get a few first downs, turn the field position around. But ideally, they need to try and get the ball into the end zone with time running out. He's been kicking this ball deep every kickoff, so we'll see if he can get it past those returners.
Pitts and Smith back deep.
Ball's on the ground. And falling on by the Wolverines.
That's Maxwell Reed jumping on that ball. Wolverines are going to take over on their own 48-yard line.
As we mentioned, Heath, this is a big series for the Wolverines. They can't afford not to score here. You don't want to give the ball back to the Ravens being down 2 scores.
Yeah, you got to keep pace in this situation.
Folks, you got to get down.
Siddle under center, calls his own number.
Yeah, pretty stout up front for that Raven defense, only allowing a gain of 1.
Definitely not the kind of situation where you think you'd go with a quarterback keep on first down.
I think they maybe were just trying to get some positive yardage. You got him into a second and medium, but now we're looking at a 2nd and 9. A little tougher situation for those Wolverines.
Still back in the gun. I do believe that's a broken play. The receiver set up like he was going to be getting a hitch, but
and Siddle does everything he can to do is to make something out of nothing. Gain of about 9 yards on that. Just going to be just shy of the first down. Good play by that young man.
He definitely made a silk purse out of Sal's ear there. Brings up 3rd and 1 for LaSalle on the Ravens' 52nd yard line. Calls his own number again. Gets the first. Almost the ball.
But he came out after the whistle. That's not a fumble. He was down. It'd be 1st and 10 Wolverines. No, that's the correct call. He was down. The whistle went. His knee was down before that ball came out.
Well, the Raven faithful showing their displeasure with that call, but it was the right call. There's Simmons with a carry. He's rumbling. Rumbles all the way to our first down.
Now the Wolverines have something going on this drive now. Getting some chunk yardage.
Well, they've certainly got some momentum. I think that momentum really came with the general back there, Mr. Siddle, taking that ball and calling his own number on that broken play. Just kind of seemed to steamroll from there.
Now they got to finish this drive and get this ball in the end zone.
Siddle calls his own number again, but he's met immediately by 2 Ravens. They able to get about a 2-yard gain on that play.
You know, they're in shotgun. They've got 3 guys in the backfield. So, and he's kind of jumping the gun a little bit, jumping at that snap. So he's going in without any lead blockers. And those 3 guys that are behind him,
they're there for a reason.
Yeah, but now with him going early, there's no help blocking for him. So now they're playing 8 on 12.
It'll be 2nd and 9.
Jeez, 2 guys in the backfield.
Oh, that ball does come out there. But you know what? An offensive lineman may have fell on that. Nope. They're signaling it's Ravens' ball. And the Ravens offense takes to the field.
You know exactly what you didn't want to happen if you're a Wolverine fan.
Well, the offensive lineman got pushed back into the running back, and the running back fumbled the ball. I mean, in that situation, offensive lineman can't be wearing roller skates.
Now, if the Wolverines, they got to try and get the ball back quickly. We're quickly running out of time with 7 minutes to go and counting.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. That was a very pivotal drive for them. They really needed to come away with points.
Just putting his head down. As soon as he hits contact, getting a few extra yards. Gain of 7. Bring up 2nd and 3.
And speaking of points, that was a good job of Gravel covering up both those points running into contact. His head was down. He got it up and realized that he was still some more room to run. He got it extended it by another 2 yards. And that brings up a 2nd and short. from their own 44-yard line.
Looked like an outside blitz there by the Wolverines. They're able to capitalize on that, and a loss of a yard. That'll bring up 3rd down and 3.
That was number 88, Marco Malika, coming up and making that play. That's about 3 times he's been able to come up and really force that play. He's a young man's having a decent game.
Big play by the Wolverine defense here. Need to come up with a stop. Good hard run. 1st down, Ravens.
Gravel moves the sticks. Fresh set it down for the Ravens on their own 50-yard line.
That Wolverine defense has been out there a long time today. They're hands on hips, getting a little bit tired, I think. But they got to kind of knuckle up here and get a stop.
Well, at least it's a change of pace. The players are getting tired this game, not the referees. They deserved a break after that track meet last game. Whoa, he starts spin cycle. Gravel like a washing machine gets up to the LaSalle 50-yard line.
Looks like it's gonna be enough for a 1st down. Although looks like there's a flag on the play. Yep. That play is coming back. Looks like maybe there was a hold in the backfield.
That'll now bring it to 1st and 20 from the Ravens 40-yard line.
Again, though, time is of an essence here. It's 4 minutes and counting. So this Wolverine defense needs to stop quick.
Ravens out of the eye. They run lead. Nice block.
Yeah, and if you're the Ravens right now, this offense gaining 8 yards on 1st down, you're okay even if you're 1st and 20. You want to really run this clock down as far as you can and limit any possessions that the Wolverines can get to get back in this game.
That'll be 2nd down, 2nd and 12 from their own 48-yard line. Ravens back in the tee. Quarterback turns and bangs into his running back, which fumbles the football. They're able to recover, but they lose another 3-4 yards on the play.
Yeah, Wolverines call a timeout here, trying to save as much clock as they can before they get this ball back.
Ravens are looking at 3rd and 17.
Yeah, they'll be in an interesting situation here if they fail to get a 1st down on this next play. Bringing up 4th down, do you want to punt the ball, risk maybe a bad snap, a punt return for a touchdown, something quickly that the Wolverines can get other than going for it on that 4th down, even if you don't get it, giving the ball back to them at midfield. And the Wolverines come up with the ball, exactly what they were looking for.
Murlong took his eye off the ball just for a sec, looking up for the defender that was coming, and the ball bounced off his breastplate, and they lost possession of it.
Now, if you're the Wolverines here, you want to try and get a score quickly, so you have an opportunity on an onside kick to get the ball back. But first order of business is getting that ball into the end zone. Lots of misdirection in that Wolverine backfield, and the Ravens have them for a loss. Loss of 4 yards. Good discipline by that Ravens defense, not falling for those ball fakes and the motion crossing them up. As we hit the 2-minute warning, Wolverines got to put this into high gear here if they want a chance to come back in this game. This clock is rolling, so they got to move. Got to show some urgency here.
Oh, second interception of the game for the Ravens. We got a flag on the play. That was after the interception.
Wow, he had an opportunity. That ball just came up short. They had a receiver in behind the defense. He just couldn't get on the ball far enough.
That was Mason MacArthur, number 21, on that interception.
Whatever this call is, it's still going to be Ravens football. Probably back 10 or 15 yards, but it looks like a block in the back against the Ravens. It'll be 1st and 10, 10 yards back. Ravens have the ball with 1:29 to go. And for all intents and purposes, this one is over as they can kneel the ball out. Depending on, I think maybe the Wolverines still have a timeout left. I'm not quite sure.
I do believe they do. They've got one more.
So they'll be able to stop it one more time. So one first down will do it. But again, with the time on the clock, there's just not enough possessions for the Wolverines to come back in this game. And it looks like the Ravens are called their last timeout to get themselves settled down and just getting ready to run this next couple plays here and run the clock out.
Now at this age group, you give them 1 or 2 plays to run from this position.
If you're the Ravens,
Yeah.
I think you just hand the ball off, or you can even just run quarterback keep, let that clock keep running, and don't risk any ball handling mistakes.
Jaguars 10-0 over the Texans. Pats and Bucks tied at 7, and the Vikings are beating the Ravens 10-3.
They hand the ball off to Gravel. He takes it off tackle. Gets the first down and then some.
First down, and that's going to do it, folks. They're going to be able to run this clock out, because I don't think the Wolverines have any timeouts left.
That was a 12-yard gain on the play as the snow picks up again here at Acumen Stadium.
Maybe we'll get a little bit more heavier snow, Heath, here for your game coming up.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I won't be up here in the booth with you for the next game. Fortunately for myself, I'm going to be down on the sideline where I prefer it.
Well, we'll keep your seat warm.
Gravel with the ball again. He's a hard young man to bring down. And he gets 10 yards. That's going to be a first.
Little in stature, but big on the field.
Well, you know, he certainly had to do something there because number 87 was just standing around watching.
And they're just running out the clock here.
Well, there we go. He's got himself another first down. He breaks it. He's in the open. He's going to score.
Did he get it, or they stop him at the 1 yard line?
The young man stopped himself about 1 yard away from the end zone. He stopped, and I presume that they're going to knee this out from here.
What great presence by that young man, knowing that the game is over, the score didn't count, didn't need to put another one in the end zone, so they can just kneel the ball out and celebrate their 2025 Adam Championship.
Great presence of mind.
That's what we're doing. We're just gonna knee the ball out, and that should conclude the 2025 Windsor Minor Football Adam Championship, with the Essex Ravens defeating the LaSalle Wolverines by a score of 22-8. Congratulations to both teams on an excellent game played, and to the Ravens for winning this championship.
I'd like to say thank you to everybody for enduring us today. And the next time we'll be seeing you or hearing from you on this broadcast will be next week when we're in London, or I'm in London, for the All-Star Games. Anyhow, for myself and Joe Malarnich, this is Coach Chandler signing off.
and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome.
All right, welcome to the third and final game of the Wmfa Day of Champs. Already, we have a little contest between the Jaguars from LaSalle and the Knights, MBS Knights. These two teams, I believe, played a couple times this year. The Knights, I believe the Jaguars beat them one, and I think the Knights beat them the last time. All ready? Let's get ready to rock and roll. It looks like the Knights will be kicking off. Jags will be receiving. Number one, Miguel Mendez will be kicking off. And returning looks like number 3, Blake Tower. And number 1, Colton Smith is returning for the Jaguars.
And it looks like the Knights are set to kick the ball out to the Jaguars to begin the game. Number 1, Colton Smith, and number 3, Blake Tower set to return.
And here we go. Ball is recovered by 51 of the Jaguars, and it's going to be, 21 of the Jaguars. Ethan Medenda, and the Jaguars are going to start on their own 41-yard line. Just real quick recap earlier, we had in the Tyke Championship, we had the Pirates upset the Eagles. I believe the score was 74 to 68 or something like that, and the Ravens knocked off the Wolverines in the Adam Championship 22 to 6 or 22 to 8. Jaguars with a little try to run an inside zone there, end up losing a couple yards on first down. Going to be 2nd and 12. Shotgun split back for the Jags. Another inside handoff by number 23. Idris El-Zayed got about a 4-yard gain. It's going to be 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9. Shotgun again, split back, spread offense. Quarterback fumbles the ball. Just swarming Knights defense. We take down number 84, Landon Wiggle. It's going to be 4th and about 7 yards. Jaguars in punting formation. Back deep for the Knights is number. Having a hard time. Oh, it's a bad snap. He bobbles it and he is sacked. This is going to be a big loss for the Jaguars, and the Knights are going to get the ball at the Jaguars' 32-yard line. We do have a flag. Let's see what the flag is here. Oh, we got a too many men penalty. We got a too many men penalty, and it's going to be a first down for the Jaguars. So they're going to start at their 53-yard line. Here we go. We're in a split back. The Jaguars are in a split back spread offense again. Oh, refs are having a discussion with the Knights head coach, Jesse Florisi. And here we go. We are back underway. .29, the ball carrier, Lucas DiMaggio. He's around the corner. He's got a. Looks like he's going to be around the 50-yard line of the Knights. So they cross center field. It's going to be second and about 3 yards. Nice little outside run. It's great to see the weather calmed down a little bit. The snow went away, warmed up a tiny little bit, so kind of tough conditions for the young guys this morning. Shotgun spread here again by the Jaguars. Knights in a three-man front. Oh, they're bringing the heat, and we got offside here by the Knights. There's no question about this. Okay, it looks like the edge guy was a little bit too early. I think 34 of the Knights was offside. This is going to give him a first down. Here we go again. We're in shotgun spread. A little outside handoff. Number 23 again. Spins out of a tackle. He's going back the other way. And he's going to lose a couple of yards here. Great defense by the Knights. Swarming defense. 53 on the tackle. Max McFarland. Yeah, they just keep running. They're running inside zone again. Number 94 just swarming on defense. Leon Belanger with the big tackle. Right now, the Knights are just bringing more guys, I think, than the O-line can handle. Yeah, a little bit of a sweep outside by number 29, Luca DiMaggio. This is going to be a couple of yard gain, and we're going to be a 4th and 8, 4th and 9. Let's see what the Jaguars do here. At 4th and 8. Ball's on the 43-yard line of the Knights. Offense is staying on. Spread pistol. Inside run. Number 29 gets the edge. Just a nice little run. Bends the corner. He's got the first down. Nice run by Luca DiMaggio. little inside run by number 23. Idris El Sayed. About a 3-yard gain. Looks like here's going to be 2nd and 7. The Jags keeping them off balance. Jags keeping them off balance. Inside zone, outside zone. Doing a nice job here with a little ball control. There's 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Pistol got trips to the boundary. All right, a little different look here. Pass to number 11. He gains a few yards. Number 11 is Griffin Middleton. Pass from number 84, Landon Wiggle. Picked up, what did he pick up here? Picked up a couple of yards. We're going to be 3rd and about 6, 3rd and 7. Great drive by the Jaguars. I mean, they've eaten 8 minutes off the clock here. I mean, best way to control a team's offense is keep them off the field. They're doing a fantastic job here with, play selection. Oh, big blitz by number 60. I think it's 53 of the Knights. Max McFarland comes in untouched and big hit in the backfield. It's going to be 4th and 10. There's a 3-yard loss. I'm up in the booth here with our cameraman, George Chuchovics, helping out today. Also doing some spotting for me. A little shovel pass to number 11, and he gets absolutely swarmed. He lost some yards here. This is going to be turnover on downs. It's going to be a first down for the Sharks at their own 36-yard line. This is about a 4-yard loss. We get a first look at the Knights offense. They're in a little bit of a T backfield here. Quarterback's under center, and we got a timeout. The Knights early. 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. All right, back underway after the timeout. Like I said, Knights are in a little bit of a T backfield. They're running power football, power off tackle. Number 1 with the carry, Miguel Mendez. He picks up about 20 yards, but there is a flag on the play. My guess, I believe, this is going to be a holding call. I may be incorrect, but it looks like it's going to be a holding call. And just like that, it's a holding call. We're backing it up here. It looks like it's going to be before the first down. I think it's before the first down, so we're going to go back to 2nd and 20. Or sorry, 1st and 20. Great run, but sometimes kids get a little sloppy and they don't move their feet and you get a holding call. Got another conference with Coach Florisi. Doesn't seem to be happy about the holding call. And we're back underway here. T backfield by the Wolverines. Number 5. We'll run a power off tackle. Number 5 pops it open. Alexander Schwartz. And he is gone. He takes it about 75 yards for the touchdown. No, do this. Watch. Do this. Sorry about that, folks. We're in some very confined space here at St. Clair College, and there's a 75-yard run by number 5, Alexander Schwartz, to take a 6-0 lead for the MBS Knights. PAT coming next year. Snap is good, hold is good, and it's blocked, so it does not, it's going to end up 6-0 here for the Knights, 6-0. So 6-0 lead, almost the end of the first quarter. We got about 150 left in the first quarter, and we got Knights are kicking off. Back deep for the Jaguars is number 3. Looks like Blake Tower. Number 1, Colton Smith.
The onside. Move up. Move up. Move up. Come on.
And it's recovered by the Jags.
Yeah, Jaguars onside, Knights onside kick. It's recorded by the Jags. And the Jags will start from their own 49-yard line. Jags in a single back here, pistol, shotgun, pistol.
Don't worry about your hands. Use them.
.23 the ball carrier. Gets around the corner, picks up about 4 yards. Be 2nd and 6. Maybe 5 yards. Be 2nd and 5 here. Shotgun split back, and 29 takes it up inside. He's going to pick up about 3 yards. It's going to be second or third and about 4. 3.
Try the wide side.
Third down for the Jaguars.
Pull it, yes. Wrong way.
Number 53 tracks down the quarterback. An attempted bootleg. 53 is playing a heck of a football game today. That's Max McFarland. He's been in on a ton of tackles already, and it's the end of the going to be the end of the first quarter after this play.
If he pulls out the other way, he's gone.
You guys off tonight?
First and 10 Knights on their own 53-yard line, running a sweep outside, and we got laundry all over the place, as you can see. We got 3-4 flags on the field.
They did tackle.
Spittle.
Tackled 16.
It will be a second down for the Knights.
Thanks, 16. That'll work.
Luke Spittle, with a big tackle there, and it's going to be. Oh, must have had a procedure call. It's first and 15.
And number 1, Miguel Mendez with the carry.
Miguel Mendez with a little inside run. Could be second. Picked up about 7 yards. Going to be second and 8.
This kid made
Tackle made by number 91, Stellan Jameson. Been a great game so far. Very physical game, and got the T backfield again. Number 5 with an inside run, wrapped up by number 92, Luke Spittle. Luke Spittle is having a heck of a football game, kind of like 53 in the Knights. McFarland, he's playing a heck of a football game, definitely leading their defenses right now. It's going to be about 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3.
It'll be 3rd down and 3 for the Knights.
It looks like he's got enough for a first down. Spittle getting up from the bottom of the pile again.
Called it first.
It is a first down. So Knights on the move here, trying to add to their 6-0 lead.
Find the ball.
Number 5 for the Knights with the run. Alexander Schwartz running downhill. Fantastic run. Just end up getting picked up about 5 yards, so 6 yards. Knights with the power game here, just running power football. Got 8 minutes left in the second quarter. Knights trying to increase their 6-0 lead. T backfield again. Nice little pop by up to number 5. He's got enough for the first down. He is, again, a great run. Quarterback keeper.
97.
Josiah Florisi on a little bit of a bootleg. Picks up about 4 yards.
D'Alessandro.
Dominic D'Alessandro with the tackle. D'Alessandro. Sorry if the names are incorrect. Trying my best. 2nd and 6. Miguel Mendez, number 1 of the Knights, just hard downhill run. And got enough for the first down and move the sticks. They're inside. They're about the 18-yard line. We got 6 minutes and a half. Luke Spittle, all over the field, made the tackle again.
Beckham, watch the pass! Beckham, red glove!
Number 5 running the football here, and again tackled by number 92. 92 is having a game. It's crazy. Number 1, inside run, touchdown. Oh, we got a flag. We got a couple of flags at the end. Let's see what's happening here. This may be coming back. All right, we have I'm not sure what looked like it was blocking it back, but they're saying the touchdown will count. Oh no, it's unnecessary roughness. After the play, touchdown's going to stand. They'll add this to the kickoff. So we have a 12-0 lead. We got the MBS lining up to kick the 2-point conversion here. Let's see if this goes through. And it's good. So it's 14-0 with 4:47 to go in the half. It's 14-0 the Knights. We got, due to the penalty, they're kicking out from their own 30-yard line. So the Knights, or the Jags, should get tremendous field position here. Now, the Jags are going to have to, hopefully they can get some type of muster up, some type of points here before the first half to try and, get themselves in a football game here. Picked up by number 23. He runs out of bounds. 23, Idris El Zayed with the return. It looks like they're going to get the ball around the 36-yard line. So great field position by the Jags to capitalize here. Hopefully they can get something rolling. Sorry for the screen here. I know it's a little crooked. We'll try and get it straightened out. But again, very tough combat, tough. We're in a very small area. right, there we go, folks. A little bit better here. Again, nice run by Iris El-Zayed, and he's inside the 20-yard line. Fantastic job here.
Ball spot at the 23-yard line. Cody Peterson's headed.
Again, talked about the winners in the Tyke division. Congratulations to Coach Kathy Paquette and her Pirates for a 74-67 win in the Tyke Championship. Yes, 74-67, 140 plus points scored in one football game. The Adam Championship went to the Ravens, who upset the Wolverines to score 22-6 or 22-8. So hats off to them. And right now we're almost at halftime of the Pee Wee Championship. Jaguars, shotgun again, handing off to 23. Not much room to run the ball here. Taken down by number 5, Alexander Schwartz. Sorry, number 6. I'm sorry. Number 6. .29 all over the 29, running the football, breaks loose, and he is score. He's in. It's a touchdown. Number 29. That is Lucas DiMaggio. What a great run, bouncing off all 2 or 3 players, breaking out and taking it in the end zone. It was approximately 20-yard run. So that's going to make the game a 14-6 game with 2:20 to 29 and a half to go. Pending the 2-point conversion, so they can make this 14-8. Snap is good, hold is down, kick is through, and we have a 14-8 football game with 2:29 and a half. All right, the Jaguars set to kick off here. Again, 14-8, 2:29 and a half. Jaguars, got into the end zone, made this a good football game. It was great kickoff. Wow, what a leg. Oh, but he didn't wait for the referee. Wow, he really put his leg into that one. Fantastic job, but it's coming back here. The ref did not blow it in, so we're going to re-kick it. I think it was 29, Lucas DiMaggio on the kickoff, but wow, he did a strong leg. And here we go again. Oh, great kick. It's picked up around the 15-yard line. 16. Liam Sorge picks it up. He doesn't gain any yards. Tries to go sideways, but gets stopped. Going to be starting from their own 15-yard line. The Knights. Key backfield here. Number and it's number 1 on the carry. Second, about a 6-yard gain. Second and 4. Second and 3. Yeah, a little inside, powered inside run by number 1. Got enough for the first down. Looks like the Knights are just content to run power football and bang this thing up inside here. Fumble, Jaguars get the ball. This is a big opportunity here. They get the ball inside the 30-yard line. Let's see what they can do with it. Oh, 29 here in trouble. He's running the wrong way. Swarming defense by the Knights. Gonna lose some yards here. Okay, we've got a drop pass there, incomplete pass. Jaguars are going to be third and about 13 with about 23 seconds left to go here. Tried to take a shot at it. Shotgun split back again for the Jags here. Third and 14. Got some motion across. Ooh. Great job by 53. Max McFarland again. Young man is having himself a football game. He just got a huge sack coming off the edge. Did a fantastic job. So it's fourth, and it's going to be fourth and about 20. 15 seconds left to go. My guess is they'll wind this in, probably let the clock expire and take one shot at the end zone and roll into the half. So this is going to be the final play of the half. Oh, it's picked. It's picked. Number 6 with the pick, and he's tackled by number 29. So that's halftime. We got a 14-8 football game. All right, we will be back. Welcome back, everybody. We're starting the second half, 14-8 for the MBS Knights over the Jaguars. We got 2 quarters to go.
Hey, back. Go get it.
Jaguars kicking to the Knights. It is nice and cozy up in this booth. I was down on the field. It was kind of miserable down there, but it's nice and cozy sitting up here. We got Bruce Wintermute, George Tustovic up in the booth, bringing you this last game.
I'm still freezing.
The 2025 WMFA season. Just to let everybody know out there, if you'd be interested in becoming a referee, WMFA is looking for talented individuals to become referees for the 2026 season. Please contact Paul Horton.
All right, and the ref is blowing us in here. They're waiting for one Jaguar player.
You know, the Milan out there, he's just...
Here we go.
Milan just started reffing this year.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
I miss it.
He's down there.
We need more kids like that.
Deep kick. It's bobbled. It's picked up by number 16 of the MBS Knights, who was Liam Sorge. He gets a small gain. They will start off their 35-yard line.
Are you live right now? You are?
All right, back to power football. And the Jaguars sniff this out. This is going to be a 1-yard loss. Great play again by number 90, is it 92? I think it's
Luke Spittle again.
Luke Spittle. Luke Spittle is having himself a football game here.
And it will be second down for the Knights.
Jaguars look like they got a blitz coming. Oh, they hit it up inside. Oh, no, number 92 again. Gets through the line.
45 is ball carrier.
45 of the Knights. Colton Nelmer carried the football. Lucas Spittle comes off. He's got something in his hands here. Oh, hand warmer. I don't know if it was a Knights guys or if it was his hand warmer, but he threw it to the sidelines, and here we go again.
But he certainly played hot. He doesn't need a hand warmer.
And here they come. They're coming again. The Jaguars are bringing pressure again. 92 in on the play again, and the ball is on the ground. Let's see who comes up with it. Oh, it's going to be 4th down. This is a loss here. He fumbled the pitch. It's going to be 4th and 20, 4th and 19.
Red dot. Is it one or I get this by accident? No, I didn't do it.
We're recording. This is going to be, it may need an Uber for this first down. 4th and 19.
Needs more yards than a superstar. Needs more yards than a superstar.
We have a
Walmart.
timeout.
It won't be that deep.
No shit, it won't be that deep.
Too far. You're too far away.
God, the appearance, no way.
Well, as you can probably hear in the background, the armchair quarterback's up in the stands. Make sure they're giving us our opinion on what should be happening.
It's like the good old days.
His head's in the corner.
All right, we had a little bit of a conference there. Coach Shane Dennis wanted an explanation from the ref. We are now 4th and 19, and it looks like the Knights are punting to the Jaguars. And it's a bad punt here. They got no yards. We got no yards, so we'll see how this goes. The Knights the Jaguars recover the ball about the 36-yard line, but I believe there'll be some no yards penalties coming. All right, so then it's a first down Jaguars at the 31-yard line of the Knights. Knights are Jaguars in split back shotgun. Trying to draw them offside. 29 with the ball, with a carry. Picks himself up about 6-7 yards. Nice little run by Luca DiMaggio, doing a great job. It seemed to really, they must have found something in their defense. They're attacking short side of the field, doing a great job running the short side of the field. So we got a 2nd and 5. Jaguars have an opportunity to make this game, to tie this game up. Let's see, even take the lead. This is going to be very close to a first down. No, it's going to be about looks like about 3rd and a half a yard, maybe 3rd and a yard.
2.
Oh boy, that's a rough spot. My mistake. It's 3rd and 2 yards.
My new sponsor, Pearl Vision Centers.
Apparently, I may have to. Oh, we got a fumble ball, and it looks like the Jaguars recovered. So they're gonna lose about 3 yards here. It's gonna be 4th and about 5 yards.
Kick it. To a fake punt. Pitch punt.
They're going shotgun pistol. This is their shotgun split back. This is their basic formation here. They're going for this 4th and 5. The Knights look a little confused. They're running the football. This is nowhere to go here. This is going to be a turnover on downs. Yeah, there's nowhere to go. So the Knights are going to take over on downs.
25 seconds in the house.
And the Knights offense is coming back on the field as there was a turnover on downs for the Jaguars.
Same ball.
And they're saying Knights ball. Knights ball, so it'll be second and About 12.
It will be second down and 12. Second and 12 for
What's Brian Bulky doing, Glenn?
I'm really done. Second and 12. Shotgun split back for the Knights, and they're taking a timeout. All right, welcome back. We got us again, second and 12. 5:42 to go in the third quarter. And a little inside handoff to number 5 and brought down by 59 of the Jaguars. That is Devin Oletai. It's going to be third and about 8 yards.
Fourth down.
No, fourth down. Third down.
Flipping that thing around there.
Third down. There
We have a rookie on the flag marker this year. He stopped.
Spittle.
92 Spittle.
92 is just wreaking havoc in the backfield of the Knights, and he forces this play again and gets a big tackle for basically a no gain. It's going to be fourth and about 8 or 9. This has just been a kind of a stalemate here this third quarter. Nobody really been able to gain any yards. And the Knights are going for this on their own 31-yard line. Fourth and 9.
This is gutsy. Is there a trick play? No. 16 to the outside. He's got the room. He's got the corner. No, he stopped.
And he is tackled. Number 16 brought down by a whole pack of Jaguars. And they're going to take over at the Knights' 35-yard line. I don't know. You're giving them a short field, giving them a lot of opportunities here. Jaguars got to capitalize. Here we go. Split back shotgun for the Jaguars. Hand off to number 29. He's got the corner. Oh, great cut. Bends the corner. Still going. Tackled at about the 28-yard line. It's going to be second and about 3.
Celebrating 20 years of refereeing. Let's give a round of applause to their head referee, Mark Kant. We call him one leg now. He's a big one. So.
Split back shotgun. 84 keeps it. Gets mad at the line of scrimmage. No gain here, maybe 1 yard at the most, but he got hit. Great tackle. Gonna be third down here. Oh, inside handoff to number, I think this is 23 this time. It's going to be 4th down. It's going to be about 4th and about 1 or just over 1. Big play here. Big play for the Jaguars if they want to move the sticks here and can continue to try and get an opportunity to tie this game up or take the lead. They got this is a big play. Shotgun pistol. You know, you need 1 yard. And I don't think he got this. I'm not sure, you know, your shotgun pistol, you need 1 yard. You're 5 yards back, so now you need 6 yards. I probably would have went under center myself and just pushed forward. They give you a yard as it is, but I don't think he got this.
Nope.
He did not. This is short. 100%.
Yep. First.
Wow. He came up about 6 inches short. Great stand by the Knights. I'll tell you, this third quarter, and just a real hard-nosed fight, just back and forth. No one really gaining any ground. No one gaining any yardage. Just going back and forth. .144 left in the third quarter.
Whoa, that's now.
Get him.
And 91. No.
Bad snap. Number 1 picks it up. He's tackled by, again, a group of Jaguars. 33 was in on there. Number 1 was in on there. 92 kind of forced him back into the group.
Loss of 7.
Yeah, it's going to be 2nd and 17. Knights going in the wrong direction. Very exciting. These two teams are, putting on quite the show here. These young men. It's a great effort. Great work. Number 1. Number 1 on the first down. He's on the first down. Great run by Miguel Mendez. Little inside handoff.
Miguel is the cousin of Claudio Mendez, one of the greatest foot players of all time. God, you gotta put some life in it.
Another inside run. Number 1 now carrying a just real hard inside yard. He's going to be about a half a yard short here. And that's quarter time. So we got 12 minutes to go here. 14-8 football game. Knights leading. Knights with the ball. Knights on their own 45-yard line. First down. Fake the jet motion. Number 5 with an inside counter. Takes it 15 yards for the first down, so they just crossed over at the 50-yard line of the Jaguars. Nice little misdirection play.
I'll talk in the booth because I'm wrong. Okay?
We got a first and 20. Holding call on the last play. It's a lateral. Oh, he's met in the backfield by number 59 of the Jaguars. Devin Oledi. Great play. This is going to be second and about 21.
24.
Not sure what plays you have in your playbook for a second and 21, but let's find out. All those screens, maybe some misdirection. We'll see. They're in T-backfield. Oh, they're running power off tackle. Got them wrapped up. Number one almost breaks free. 92 was the initial guy who wrapped him up in 97. So we got 92 is
Spittle, and 97 is Dominic also.
Spittle and Dominic D'Alessandro come in and clean them up. Again, Spittle has been all over the field today, having a fantastic football game.
They're going for it.
This is a third and 20.
Wow.
Ball at their 47, their own 47-yard line. They're running power off tackle. Number 5 picks up about 7 yards. Going to be fourth and 13, fourth and 14. 9:14 to go and counting. 14-8. The Knights over the Jaguars. This is a big play right here. Let's see how this works out. Pass goes incomplete. It looks like the quarterback's arm actually was hit as he was throwing. So the ball goes short, and now that the Jaguars take over on downs, they're going to be at their own 54-yard line. It's going to be a first down. So 8:36 to go in the quarter. Oh, we got a procedure against the Jags. Going to back this up 5 yards. Going to repeat first down. Little jet sweep. The number 1, he's boxed in. It's going back the other way. Oh, he's got the edge. He's through, and nope, he gets tackled. He's back to the original line of scrimmage. Going to be second and 15. Nice job cutting back. I thought he was going to continue to go outside and cut it back up inside and got tackled. 2nd and 15. Little outside handoff again to number 29. Nowhere to go.
Tackle down by number 90, William Haley.
Timeout, Jaguars.
All right, folks, we're back. Sorry about that. A little bit of volume technical difficulty. In the meantime, I'm sure you can see on the scoreboard that the MBS Knights did. Number 5 had a nice touchdown run. And then it wasn't an onside kick. It was a short kick that went off a Jaguar player and knocked out of bounds by the Knights, who touched it last and then gets the ball at the point it was touched last. So now we have the Knights driving again here. It's going to be 3rd and about 5 yards from the 40-yard line.
This game's over.
With about 4:50 to go, we got a long pass here. Oh, just missed it. We want to thank everybody for tuning into the games today. I hope you enjoyed it. Enjoyed the games from a nice, warm, cozy living room or basement or wherever it was you were. We have a nice, loud, and boisterous spectating group. Little jet handoff to number 16 of the Knights, who takes it, who gets tackled at the 20-yard line. Number 16 is Liam Sorge. Nice little run.
See it again.
Milan's here.